Baby! Hey! What's up, y'all? When I tell y'all, hey, the devil is winning. Oh, the devil is winning. I just want to welcome everybody to this page. This is my backup page that I actually am very excited that I created. What's up, Mimi? What's up, y'all? What's up, Vita? This is a backup page that I created a few years ago that I stopped using, but I'm glad I created the page. Um, so what's up? What's up? Look out for Lauren. So in situations like these, um, I still have a way to get in contact with you guys. I'm For those who don't know, my page was hijacked. Hey, we're gonna talk about it. Hopefully, I'm praying to God that I get my page back because, just to be a little transparent, this page is not monetized. So that means that, girl, I'm basically working for free until I can get the monetization back on this page. I once had it, but because I haven't used the page in so long, it goes away. So right now, the goal is to get this page monetized as quickly as possible. But hopefully, I can get my other page back. Yeah, the goal is to really get my the goal is to thank you. The goal is to just really get my other page back. Um, that's really the goal. I really want my page back. No, on the when your page is not monetized, it's nothing. No ads. Well, we don't. I don't do this. They might show y'all ads, but we're not getting paid. No super chats. No super thank yous. No nothing. It's nothing. It's girl. You working. You got to prove yourself to the girls and boys, basically. Um. So yeah, I'm gonna go. I want to tell the story. Hopefully, when my other page comes back, because I really want to curse the girls out, and I don't want to do it on this page. I want to do it on that page. I want to do it on that page. I want to do it on that page where they thought they got me, and I came back, and I want to curse you out from that page. All I'm gonna say is this: I have been saying that I don't know who did it. I don't know. But my spotty senses tell me that it could be someone from, oh my God, thank you. It could be someone from uh, RHOA. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that it's someone from RHOA. I don't know, but I think it's a stan from RHOA. And this is exactly why I've been saying for a very long time that this season of RHOA for me has been very weird. I have been saying that. I have been saying that for months, even to the point where I remember telling y'all that I didn't even want to review the season anymore. I have been saying this season is weird for me. The comment sections are weird for me. I have been saying that this entire time. So now the fact that this has happened, it kind of proves I kind of feel vindicated in my feelings of how this season has been for me. When I tell y'all, bitch, I was pissed, pissed, pissed. Girl, will they got me. That's all I can say. They got me. Girl, my guard was down. And girl, they got me. Girl, they got me. That's all I can really say. They got me. And my guard was down. Um, I think that's why I was really, really pissed off, is because I was pissed off because they got me. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, these bitches really got me. Like, a moment I let my guard down, and girl, it was basically through my email. I clicked on the link, and now I'm not gonna tell the full story because I'm gonna wait, but I'll just say this. Um, I try. It was an email basically, and by the time I realized what had happened, it was too late. Girl, by the time I realized, I knew once I realized, oh shit, girl, I think this is what's happening. Girl, it was happening, basically. Um, I'm pretty good at not clicking on links, but this looks so real. And on top of that, I had been drinking that I thought that it was real. I'm about to say something. I don't want y'all to take this the wrong way. Y'all send me emails all the time. If it's a link, I don't click on it. Y'all have to tell me this is how I have operated. I operated this way. My financial aid advisor always told me, this was years ago when I worked in the financial aid office, don't ever click on links when you don't know where they're coming from. And I have always stood by that for the last, girl, 20 plus years. So whenever y'all send me articles of things you want me to talk about, if it's a link, I don't click on it. You have to tell me, hey, cousin, can you talk about Ray J and Prince's Love? And then I'll go Google to see what's going on with Ray J and Prince's Love, and then I'll talk about it. But I don't click on stuff y'all send me. I just don't. Because I don't know where it's coming from. I just don't know. Even like when Fashion Nova sends me emails and they be like, "Oh, you forgot something in your basket." I don't click on that either. Girl, if it's in my basket, it'll be in my basket when I go back to my basket. Okay? Like I really make it a priority not to click on links where I don't know where it's coming from. So when I got the email, I thought that it was a legit email. And girl, it wasn't. That's really what it comes down to. But anyways, that's what's going. We're gonna go more into it another time because girl, I feel myself getting worked up, and I don't want to get worked up tonight, girl, because I'm really pissed off about what happened to my page. I'm really pissed off. Like I'm really pissed off. Um, Girl, it was to the point where I was literally basically I went to New Orleans with my family. And this happened on literally the day we got there was Sunday. This happened Sunday. And girl, I was about to come back home Monday. I didn't drive. I wanted to come back home Monday. Cause it happened Sunday, but Monday, like girl, that's when the shit really hit the fan. And I was ready to come back home. Girl, I was over it. Anyways, so let's just talk. Let's just talk. We down here to talk and talk about the mess. So what's up first? Who are we talking about first? Let me see. Let's see. We can start out, we can start out with Porsha and Shamea and Andy, Miss and you want to start out with Kelli? Kelli the standard? We can start out with Kelli. Who y'all want to start out with, girl? Tonight it don't even matter, girl. Girl, we just down here talking, bitch. Who y'all want to start out with? Carlos, Shamea, Porsha, or Kelli? Who y'all want to start out first? Who we talking about first? What's going on with Drew? Let's build up Kelli. Okay, let's get Kelli out the way. Okay, we can get Carlos, Porsha, Carlos. Okay, we can start off. Let's start off with Carlos. Let's start off with Carlos. Carlos King. Carlos King. I like Carlos, but Carlos, when I tell you, I think Carlos be rage baiting sometimes. I swear to God, I think Carlos rage baits. I really do. Like we all have like. I think that a lot of us we have very strong opinions, right? And clearly, my opinion, girl, ruffles the girl's feathers. Girl, clearly my opinion ruffles the girl's feathers, honey, because that done happened to my YouTube channel. So we all have strong opinions. Some people don't like your opinion, but I really feel like Carlos be saying stuff just to say stuff. Or I'm thinking, Carlos, do you really believe this? Do you really believe? So basically, the other day, someone put by wig hello drama. They put what's your most unpopular housewife's opinion. Now now to his acknowledge, I mean to his to his acknowledgement, he does acknowledge that this is a very unpopular housewife's opinion. Okay, he put Giselle is to RHOP what Nene is to RHOA. I won't be explaining any further. Giselle is to RHOP what Nene is to RHOA. I won't be explaining any further. This is what I think. I honestly don't believe that there's a Nene on Potomac. I don't. I don't look at I don't look at any of RHOP past, present, and possibly future as someone who can be compared to Nene Leakes. Now, I will say this. If I had to choose someone, which I don't think it's not one person, but if I had to choose someone, it would definitely not be Giselle Bryant. If I had to choose someone, it would be the Grand Dame. Okay? It would be Karen. It would be Karen. If I had to choose someone, it would be Karen. But I don't think that there's anyone that is on Potomac that really can stand next to Nene Leakes. I really get bothered when I don't know if people really understand what Nene Leakes has brought to reality television. I don't think people understand how Nene Leakes changed the trajectory of the Real Housewives. I don't think people understand what Nene has accomplished by being a reality TV star. I don't think people understand it. I really don't. Nene Leakes is literally in the Smithsonian. Okay? Like Giselle should never even be mentioned in the same sentence as Nene Leakes. Ever. Giselle don't do nothing but just cause chaos and confusion. That's it. She's a messy starter. She's a messy starter. She's a messy starter. She's a mean girl. And when she don't get her way, she run to human resources. When she don't get her way, she run to production. Nene is so embedded in pop culture, bitch, history. I'm gonna say history, bitch. I'm gonna take it a step further. Bitch, history, bitch. There is not a day, and I'm not exaggerating. I get on social media every day. I get on social media every day. I get on the blogs every day. And there is not one day that I have not seen at least one person quote Nene, put Nene as a what is it called? A meme in the comment section. You will see Nene some way, somehow on Twitter, Instagram, the neighborhood talk, all true tea. Somebody is going to mention Nene, do something every day about Nene Leakes. That is the God honest truth. You cannot have that type of impact and then you compare Giselle to Nene Leakes. What's up, y'all, baby? They got me, baby. They got me. Baby, they got me. They got me. Baby, they got me. They got me. They got me. I don't even want to talk about y'all, them bitches got me. They got me. Them bitches got me. Who they got me? We'll talk about it because I'm gonna get worked up and get pissed off. I just think it's a tad bit disrespectful. I do. I really do. And I think what happens is, what I think happens with some of these housewife shows? I have said this and I'm going to say it again. I think those of us who are fans of housewives, I have noticed that people feel the need to have to make somebody the girl of every franchise. And sometimes there's really not a girl of the franchise. There's really not a girl. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it really is just a bunch of people who signed up to do a job and they're on a reality TV show. There are not a lot of Nene Leakes out there. Sorry. They're not. They're not. It absolutely isn't. And no one on RHOP, Giselle, Karen, Candace, Monique, none of them really could stand beside Nene Leakes. If I had to choose someone, it would be Karen. It would be Karen if I had to choose someone. But the reality is, ain't none of them girls over there. And Nene already told y'all that them girls are starless. Nene already told y'all that Giselle is starless. Hello? Nene done already told y'all. Girl, yes. To me, on some real shit, even when I look at RHOBH, there's really not a Nene Leakes on. It could have been Sutton, but Sutton, she flopped. Starless, come on. Girl, when I look at Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, I don't see a girl who just run the girls. It could have been Heather, but Heather is such a fucking pick-me for Lisa. Like, Salt Lake City, they don't have a girl who's just that girl. They don't. Beverly Hills, they don't have a girl. They don't. They just don't. You got Nene leaks. Bitch, quality is kept. If we're gonna be for real, bitch, Sheree is higher ranked than Giselle. And don't even get me started on my girl Kenya motherfucking Moore. But Giselle ain't nowhere near no Nene leaks. Nowhere near it. The girls get caught up into Giselle and her shenanigans on the show and the fact that she has production backing her up. And somehow people think that that makes her a great reality TV star. Giselle is a person that goes to production, literally went to production and had production talk to Candace to the point where Candace couldn't even respond to Giselle the way she wanted to respond to Giselle at the reunion, her last reunion. And you literally hear Giselle on the reunion say, I thought y'all said y'all talked to her. And I'm even taking a step further. The stuff that people say that Giselle has said that are one-liners are iconic, they're really not. If the masses don't say it, it don't count. The stuff that Giselle has said on the show, the Giselle fans will find it cute and funny. But the masses don't go around quoting Giselle Bryant. They just don't. They don't. They don't. They don't. The Giselle fans, they'll quote Giselle, but as a whole, housewife fans don't go around quoting Giselle Bryant. And the reason why they don't is because she has nothing that's really catchy or funny. Giselle literally remixed her first tagline, I think, 3 times. Giselle, to me, has one of the sickest taglines ever. I have said that. I'm never going to take it back. I think Giselle probably has the best tagline. The word on the street is I am the word on the street. Girl, I think that was so sick. When I told that, when that bitch said that, when I said I hollered, and I still holler to this day, girl, she remixed that same tagline 3 different times. Giselle remixed that same. That just goes to show. Giselle is not that girl like that. Giselle has been able to get away with what she has gotten away with due to the fact that she has protection from she has protection. Production is protecting her. The times that, let me tell you something. Sheree said at their reunion and told Nene to her face that your son be at Walmart stealing. And Nene got on Sheree's ass. Giselle sat there and let Mia tell the world that her daughters, or one of her daughters, was sneaking a YN in the house. Bitch, and then came back and told us, the girl, and then it got out that Mia called her daughters a pack of Jezebels, bitch. And not one time did Giselle clock Mia. I remember Mia sitting right down at that motherfucking park or wherever they were. What was they at? Girl, somewhere, I can't remember. And Mia went and talked to Giselle and said, what about that nigga who your daughter was sneaking into the house? Bitch, the next episode, Giselle was giving that bitch a hug at Karen's love, whatever thing she had at her house. Do y'all remember? I said, what type of shit is this? This bitch just said that your daughter was sneaking a young nigga in the house and you hugged the hoe? It wasn't until she got backlash from the viewers, because didn't nobody understand how you sat there and let that girl talk to you crazy about your goddamn daughters, that Giselle then wanted to unfollow Mia and talk about Mia at the goddamn reunion. Girl, the bitch don't talk about your kids to your face. Girl, that would have never happened on the other side of town. Like, I was on, shout out to Andrew Gabor. I was on his channel today. Girl, quad checked Giselle right there on Watch What Happens Live. And all Giselle could do was act like a deer in headlights. Girl, Giselle not that girl. I'm sorry to break it down to y'all. She not, and she should never be compared to Nene Leakes ever in life. Do you hear what I'm saying? Anyways, but if Carlos think that, then girl, Carlos, he think that. I don't get it. I just think that if I was Nene, I would be looking at Carlos like he was sideways. Why are you comparing? Why are you comparing that lady to me? Why are you comparing that lady to me? I think that. What's up, So Jeff? Girl, one of your girls? So Jeff? Girl, we gonna have to talk. So Jeff, what's up, So Jeff? So Jeff, baby, I don't know what's going on with your people. Bitch! I don't know what's going on with your people. You need to go talk to your people. So Jeff, you need to go talk to your people. Because they doing too much. Okay? Okay? They doing too much. Them bitches will hack my page. Okay? Bitch! They hacked my page. Somebody did. I don't know who it was. I don't know who it was. I ain't saying no names. Yes, that's why I'm over here. That's why I'm over here on this page that's not monetized. Okay? That's why I'm over here on Rodney the Voice 2.0. Because Rodney the Voice, girl, she's indisposed. Okay? She's locked down. Bitch. Girl, them girls hacked my page. Yes. They hacked my page. Somebody did. I don't know who it was. I ain't put no names on it. Somebody hacked my page. I don't know, y'all. I'm trying to. Oh my God, thank y'all so much. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mimi and Deshauna and Tiara and Tamika and Lauren and Jackie and Chantel and Abe and Tumisha and Christine and Barry and Cicely and Nakia and Chandra. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. Baby, yeah, girl, they got me, girl. I was out with my family, drunk, girl, buzz, girl. When I realized what was going on, honey, I sobered up real fast. It was too late, though. It was too late. I had already clicked on it. I said, God damn. Girl, and the next day, and bitch, the next day I was locked out. I said, girl, all I could do was sit there and stare at the wall. Girl, all I could do was sit there and stare at the wall. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you so much. All I could do was stare at the wall, girl. That's all I could do. That's all I could do. Girl, a buzzkill, baby. When I tell I sobered up real fast, girl, they right now they basically saying they looking into it. I'm hoping everything, like, if you look at my page right now, let me go look at it right now, girl. Hopefully everything is still. Oh, let me see. So I gotta look at it like I'm a subscriber. So like everything is still there. See, everything is still there. It's just that my picture is gone. My picture is gone. My videos are still there. Everything is there. So that's a good sign to me. All my videos are there. All my lives are there. My posts are still there. Yeah, everything is there. It's just that I can't log into it. So that's the good thing because my page is not deleted. Like if my page, thank you, Miss Harris. If my page had been deleted, then I would have been fucked. But being that the page is still there, that's a good thing in my head. I just need to have access to the page. Thank you. I just need to have access to the page. Because right now, girl, it's just I'm just in the dark. But yeah, this is the thing about YouTube, y'all. Thank you, Alexandra. Thank you so much. Thank y'all so much. The thing about YouTube, girl, it's not no customer service, baby. Let me tell you, the YouTubers already know this ain't no customer service fish that you can get in contact with. Girl, I didn't even know this until the other day. You have to go to Twitter. One of the ways you go to Twitter, you have to literally tag YouTube. Thank you, Speak. Thank you so much. Thank you, Capru. Thank you so much. Thank y'all so much. You have to go to YouTube and tag Team YouTube, and then they DM you, and then they send you this link, and it's like a whole nother thing that you have to fill out the stuff. Yeah, it's not like no customer service. Like I don't know why Google is like that. And then the fact of the matter is, girl, I'm like at the low, girl. I'm like a nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, in the grand scheme of things, girl, I'm a nobody to YouTube. I mean, I'm a somebody and I'm a somebody to y'all. But in the grand scheme of YouTubers, girl, who the fuck is Rodney the Voice with only 40,000 subscribers? Bitch, we got motherfuckers out here with 20 million, 30 million, 80 million, 40 million subscribers. You know what I'm saying? So, like, in the grand scheme of stuff, it's like, girl, who the fuck? We don't give a fuck about this nigga, girl. Literally, thank you, Jennifer, so much. Girl, we got YouTubers out here with 10 and 20 and 30 and 40 and 50 million subscribers. Who the fuck is Rodney the Voice? You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you can't get in contact with nobody. You got to either know somebody who knows somebody. But I'm hoping everything is okay. They sent me an email. I'm not going to get into all. Baby, okay. I feel like with YouTube, it's no shade to YouTube because I'm not like Nene Leaks and gonna talk. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you so much. I'm not like the other girls who gonna talk shit about my job and they expect to have a job the next day. Like Nene was out there calling the girls racist and cokeheads. But YouTube, I do believe that at least for the people who are monetized, there should be some way for us to get in contact with y'all. If y'all don't want everybody calling your line, okay. But there should be a number for some of us. Thank you, Toya. Thank you so much. There should be a number for some of us to get in contact with somebody. Girl, I should be able to send over a driver's license, social security card, birth certificate. Girl, I can prove that it's me. And then the thing, girl, I don't want to say too much, girl. Ugh. The thing is, girl, I gotta get my channel, girl, because then girl, you might not get paid. I'm telling y'all, bitch. Girl, I'm about to get pissed off. Girl, you might not even get paid because you're okay. So, girl, it's a mess. I'm telling y'all. Anyways, let's move on because I'm about to get pissed. I'm about to get myself worked up. Okay, yeah, girl, you're not getting. If I don't get my channel back, I'm not getting paid. Oh, girl. Okay, anyway, so let's talk about something else. I don't want to talk about that because I'm about to get pissed off. All right, so let's move on. So, baby, here we go. Girl, I'm scared to talk. I don't want to talk about the wrong people. I don't know who the fuck it was. I don't know if it was, I'm going to go ahead and say it. I don't know if it was Team Angela, Team Drew, or Team Porsha. Okay, but I believe in my spirit it was one of those girls, not the actual housewife, but I believe it was either Team Angela, Team Porsha, or Team Drew, girl, who got my shit shut down. Anyways, I'm scared to talk. All right. So the other day, Andy Cohen, he comes down, girl. 60%. Andy, hold up.
Connected to iPhone. Connected to Rodney's iPad.
Okay. So Andy Cohen, she brings her messy ass down to. Thank you, Amber. Thank you so much. Andy Cohen bring her messy ass down. Girl, let me tell you, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. If I get this page back, I'm about to curse whoever took my girl. Girl, I'm about to get pissed off. Girl. I can't even talk. I need to stop talking about this because I feel myself getting worked up. I feel myself getting worked up. And I'm trying not to get myself worked up. Anyways, we're not gonna talk about it. So we're gonna act like everything is normal, okay? So the other day, girl, bitch, y'all messing with my livelihood, bitch. Because you don't like what I'm saying down to the motherfucking reviews? Bitch, you will fuck with my livelihood because you don't like what the fuck I said down to a review that your ass don't even have to watch? That's my thing. You don't even have you don't even have to watch my goddamn videos. You don't. Okay, girl, let's stop talking about it. Let's stop talking about it. Let's stop talking about it. Girl, let's stop talking about it. So Andy, so the other night, y'all know Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip. They Ooh, hold up. Sorry. Okay. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Ain't nothing going on, child. Good, I'm a strong black woman, honey. All right. All right, y'all. So, what I was saying was, I want to tell y'all something. I want to tell y'all something. So, I didn't want to say this over here. Um, because it really is just a few people. I know for the most part, I know that as much as we argue, fuss, and fight, it never really get that deep. Um, it never really gets that deep. And so when I noticed stuff kind of just looking real funny to me, I was telling y'all the comment section is weird. I don't know what's going on, but it's weird. And at one point I didn't even want to review RHOA anymore. Just because how stuff was going. And so now, you know, it is what it is. Like, hopefully things change. My page is gone. It's fucked up because, you know, girl, I never assumed that whatever I was saying over here, especially about the Real Housewives of Atlanta, like I could really understand if I was down here spitting nothing but anti-blackness, homophobia, transphobia, girl, just hate speech. I can see then the girls and boys getting worked up over what I am saying. But being that girl, You hacked my page because of some shit that I'm saying about housewives? Bitch, about housewives. Not that I'm down here being anti-black. Not that I'm down here shitting on black women. Not that I'm down here, girl, being homophobic and all types of, like all the shit that I have seen people come down here on YouTube. And these motherfuckers be having 1 million subscribers, 2 million subscribers. You had Kevin Samuels, who fucked around and died, who would get down here and tell the girls that they was fours. Girl. And telling y'all that girl, if your kids come to you and tell you that they've been touched on, don't believe them. So I think that's the thing that really bothers me. Because it's like, bitch, you really fucking with my livelihood all over some housewives. Some bitches who we honestly don't even know. And the reality is, you don't even have to watch my channel. You don't. Girl, there are a gazillion YouTubers out there. And if we're going to be honest, what's up, Scotty? I see somebody saying, hey, Scotty. What's up, Scotty? There are a gazillion YouTubers out there. And girl, we're going to be honest, those of us who are over here, we all talking about the same goddamn thing. Okay, we all talking about, girl, hot topics. We all talking about housewives. We all talking about, all the reality shows. Girl, so if you don't like me, just go watch somebody else. Just go watch somebody else. But for you to sit there, get mad at what I'm saying, and then figure out a way to send me an email and act like you're YouTube, because that's what it was. It was basically an email that said it was from YouTube. When I looked at it, now when I look back at it, it definitely was not clearly from YouTube. And it was not the way that a YouTube email would be sent up, would be set up. So there were little things here and there that they messed up on. They basically told me that I was in jeopardy of getting a copyright strike. So I was like, fuck, I'm about to get a strike. So let me go in and take whatever I need to take out of the video so I won't get a copyright strike. And when I clicked on the link, girl, all hell broke loose. Okay? That's basically what it was. Somebody sent me an email saying it was from YouTube. It looked legit like a motherfucker. It did. Legit enough. Now, mind you, I'm drunk at the restaurant. Okay? Girl, I'm out with my family, drunk at the restaurant. Girl, I get an email from YouTube saying, if you at jeopardy of getting a strike, click on this link to basically take the next steps. Before I even clicked on the link, I'm like, girl, what? And I'm looking at the email like, what? What did I do? What did I say in a video? I'm like, fuck, I knew my time was coming, right? Because everybody get a strike. You know what I'm saying? Everybody go down this path. And I'm like, girl, for the most part, I get emails a lot. Okay? YouTube send me emails damn near, girl, once a month. Girl, at one point, I was getting them, girl, a couple of times a week. It will always be like, this is not a strike, don't worry about it. But like, either I probably played some music for too long and, I had to take the music out. So sometimes when y'all go back and watch videos of mine, if you see the music is gone, it's because, girl, I had to take it out, right? So I'm looking at the email and I'm like, girl, what? And girl, I'm like, girl, I need to go ahead and get this situated because I don't have time to be dealing with this. Girl, I clicked on that link, honey, and I'm like, girl, what's going on? Why? I'm thinking it's my service. I'm like, girl, what's going on? Why is it taking so long to get to my page? I'm like, girl, what? And so I go back, I click on the link again. I'm like, what the fuck? Click on it. I'm like, girl, I'm thinking it's a service. I'm like, girl, I need to hurry up and get this done so I ain't got to worry about this strike. And girl, I'm not gonna say too much because I don't want to tell the girls what it is. But girl, something told me to look at the email address. Some told me. And when I looked at the email address, it was not the email address that I use. And right then and there, I knew that, girl, my shit was done. I was literally in the middle of the restaurant and something said, girl, look at the email address they sent this email to. And I clicked and looked at the email address that they sent it to, and it's not the email address that I have connected to my channel. And I said, what the fuck? I said, oh! And I'm like, wait, why would YouTube send me an email to an email address that don't even have nothing to do with my channel? And I say, oh my fucking God. I said, I know damn well my account is not about to get hacked. Girl. And so I'm like, I need to see what copyright they're talking about. And so I just said, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm not clicking on it no more. We finally get back home to the Airbnb, and I go to my laptop because I brought my laptop with me. Girl, because even when I'm on vacation, girl, I still be like, girl, I gotta work, girl. You know, girl, we gotta get this rent paid. Hello. So I go back home. I get on my laptop, and I go to YouTube. And girl, the YouTubers know what I'm talking about. I said, let me go to copyright. Girl, I go to copyright because you can see like it'll tell you like when you're a creator, all the YouTubers know what I'm talking about. It'll tell you like what you got going on. Like it'll say like, I can't think of it. It'll say like, I can't think of the wording that it uses. It'll let you know basically. And so, bitch, when I got to the house and I clicked on and I went to my desktop, and bitch, I looked at copyright and wasn't up there. Baby, nothing was wrong with my page. No, I say, oh my. That's when I definitely knew. When I went to the desktop version, yes. Yeah, it will tell you what's going on in the creative studio. Thank you, Devils. It'll like anytime you got something going on with your account, it'll tell you what's going on in creative studio. So when I got home to the Airbnb, I ran to the room, pulled up my laptop, got on YouTube, and baby, I clicked on copyright, and nothing was there. And right then and there, I knew that the email was fake. I knew it was fake because they didn't send it to the right email address. And then I definitely knew it was fake when, girl, I saw that girl. I ain't got no fucking girl. I'm like, girl. And baby, I woke up Monday, and girl, I couldn't log into my YouTube channel. Uh-huh. And that's what it was. So Sunday, it happened Sunday. Monday morning, I woke up around, and y'all know I don't even get up. Girl, I don't go to bed till 7 in the morning. Girl, I woke up around 9, close to 10. And girl, yeah, my channel was gone. I couldn't log into it. Yeah. But I don't know. It's been a lot going on. It's been a lot going on. What's up, Diva? So I don't know why I'm about to share this, but I am. Mm, mm. I'm still waiting. They sent me a you know how they send you like a number? What is it called when you like what is it called the number? What is it called? You know like when you get in contact with like customer service and they give you a number? What's up, Crystal? Hey, Crystal. Reference number. Yeah, like a reference number. They sent me an email, so now I'm just waiting. I'm hoping. I feel like it's gonna be okay. Ticket, yes, like a ticket number, yes. I feel like honestly, I feel like everything is gonna be okay. I feel like everything is gonna be okay. I really do. At least I hope so. But I feel like everything is gonna be okay. Thank you, Crystal. Uh, Um, it's not even about my YouTube channel. A lot of people don't know this. Some people do. Um, so some people don't. A lot of people don't know this. Some people do, but most don't. So in May, um, I kind of disappeared from YouTube for about a week. And shout out to the cousins who were emailing me and DMing me. Because for the most part, people know that I post several times a week. You know, um, I really don't go too long without posting. You know, I think the longest I went without posting was like 4 or 5 days. That's when I had the flu. And so at the end of May, I had to just get myself together. Um, I was going through a lot. And some days I still am. Some days I still have my days. But my mother, okay. Um, I'm okay. I'm not going to go into detail, um, just because um, I know it's not y'all, but I do feel like it's probably a few people in here. Um, like I said, I've been feeling real icky about the Real Housewives. Um, thank you. Um, I've been feeling real icky about the Real Housewives of Atlanta, and so I didn't even feel comfortable really coming down here. Just I just didn't feel comfortable coming down here. I really didn't. I'm okay now. I feel a lot better. Um, but yeah, it just got really, and that's when I was telling y'all that it just got to a point where I really, I don't know any other way to put it. And I know it's not, I know it's not, I know it's not y'all, but it really is true. Like a few bad apples can like ruin the bunch, however that saying goes. And I don't know. I just didn't feel like it was a safe space because I felt like something kept telling me don't say nothing, and I just did. I just did because I told the people who I wanted to know, and then I just didn't tell nobody else because it wasn't nobody's business. I feel a whole lot better now. Um, no, yeah. So we'll talk. We'll talk. We'll talk another day. I don't feel like it right now. We'll talk another day. Um, because I don't feel like it. So, anyways, I need a drink now. So it's just been a lot. That's it. It's just been a lot. And I just think like my channel was just like the last, you know? So the channel was just really just like the last kind of like, oh girl. Um, but yeah. So, anyways, but I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, baby. I'm good, baby. You know how we do. Oh, child, not Beyonce playing. But we good, baby. We good. We good, baby. So yeah, I feel like my channel gonna come back and we gonna be good. And I just the channel, we gonna be all right. Cause even on look at this. 944 people are here on the backup channel. So girl, let me make me a cocktail, bitch. Okay, let me make me a cocktail, girl. Let me calm my nerves a little bit, child. The girls got me fucked up. Hold up, y'all. Let me make me a little cocky. I thought I had something downstairs. Hold up. Is this open? Oh, no, this is closed. I forgot this is closed. Hold up, y'all. I'm about to make me a hold up, bitch. But I'm about to make me a cocktail. Like Kim told me at kids, be like I make a name on a cocktail. What got the juice? What got the juice? What got the wine? Some piece of wine is that? I need some candy tonight, guys. Some of them days, but. I'm gonna make little. But it's not kill. It's not kill children. Kill children. I'm gonna make a name on a cocktail, bitch. Is this the bottle? This is the bottle. Strong. Strong. Yeah, bitch. Right. Let me show you how to kill. Hold up. Let me show you how to kill kids. Okay, we back, baby. We back. Bitch, let me make a little cocktail. What a cup? Oh, bitch, I done left the cup. Girl, I done left the motherfucking cup. This is ghetto boots. Hold up, y'all. Baby, a bitch been going through it, baby. Baby, a bitch been going through it, baby. Hello? That's why I was telling y'all, girl, I was this close, bitch. Bitch. Take it to the head. Bitch, take it to the head, baby. Bitch, that's why I told y'all. The girls knew. The girls knew what I was talking about, girl. Some of the girls knew. Bitch, I was this close to having a Kenya Moore crash out. Girl, I was this close to having a Kenya Moore crash out. And that's why I said, I need to get off from down here. Because, girl, I'm not about to cut up like that. Down. Girl, let me pour a little drink. This girl, remember, girl, hold up. Here we go. Ooh, that's too much. That was too much. That was too much. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for the cash apps. Girl, whatever y'all sending me, I don't think it's going through no more. Girl, y'all done sent me so much. So y'all, girl, whatever y'all, they put a block on my account, y'all. Thank y'all so much for the girls. Girl, you can try again, girl, if you want to, girl. You can try again in a couple of days. Girl, this is how Kim Zolciak kids were making them a cocktail. Hold on. Girl, this is a lot. Baby, let me scoot up because I cannot mess this couch up because, bitch, you ain't got no money to pay for it. It's me. Bitch, I ain't even got no motherfucking job. Bitch, I ain't even got no motherfucking... Girl, you know Kim Zolciak kids be over there making their mama a cocktail. You know I think Kim is trifling as hell. You know I think Kim is trifling. I think Kim ain't no different than Drew. Ooh. Ooh. Bro, this is cold. Ooh, let me take a little drink. Let me take a little sip. Oh, I needed that. I needed that. Oh, what's up, Kim? What's up, Kim? So yeah, we back. We good. You know, my cash app stopped working, y'all. I don't know what's going on, honey. I think y'all turned it up, baby. Thank y'all so much, but it's not going through. Long story short, a motherfucker been going through it. Y'all just don't know. I come down here with a smile on my face, girl, pretending everything is okay, and shit don't be okay. Okay? Girl, shit don't be okay. But girl, I come down here and I do my job and I get off and I go and cry. And then I come back, I do my job, then I get off, then I go and cry. But girl, shit don't be okay. But girl, shit gonna be okay though. And so that's just where we at. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that's where we at. Back to the Real Housewives of Atlanta. Porsha and Shamea and Miss Andy Cohen. So Andy brought her messy ass down to the Instagram, girl. To Instagram. Oh no! Girl, we could not have the music playing. Girl, they got T.I. playing in the background. Y'all know that's my song. Hold up. We gotta turn that off. They trying to get me, well, I guess it don't matter, bitch. Ain't monetized anyway. I just thought about it. Bitch, I guess it don't matter, bitch. I'm not monetized anyways. Okay. Let me turn this shit off.
Rodney's iPad.
Girl, they got T.I. playing in the background, about to get me. Girl, I'm trying to get this channel off the ground, bitch, and here you come. Fucking up the church's money. Hold up. Okay. So this is what Andy had to say. Let me push this back. So there's too much going on over here. Let me push this back some. Girl, I need to get my studio together. This is a mess. Okay. So this is what Andy came down. No, he didn't come down to Instagram. he has his, I think his Serum X, his podcast radio, whatever. And so he was talking about Shamea and Porsha. And okay, but the church money already fucked up. Okay, bitch. You trying to fuck up the church's money when the church's money is already fucked up. God damn. Them motherfuckers got me, bitch. Girl, them motherfuckers got me, girl. I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna leave it alone. Bitch, if you don't like me, do not watch my channel. Girl, leave me alone. Okay? Bitch, y'all done hack my shit because I done said something about one of them bitches down to the housewives. Girl, now I'm back on it. Girl, I can't let it go, bitch. Girl, I gotta let it go. Because I'm about to get myself worked up again. Okay, so this is what Andy had to say. Let's go.
And I have to say, Shamea was there, and Porsha.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me give y'all the background. Okay. So basically, what happened was the other day was a Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip premiere party. You know that the Ultimate Girls Trip with the OGs that ain't OGs because Porsha on there. It's no shade, but Porsha should not be on that cast. It ain't got nothing to do with me not liking Porsha. She's not an OG. It is what it is. But they had a party the other day, and a lot of the housewives were in attendance to celebrate the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip. And Shamea was there, Kelli was there, Porsha, Giselle, Wendy, Karen, Ashley, Luann, Melissa, Teresa, like all the girls, well, not all the girls, but a lot of the girls from Housewives, they were there. Okay. So this is what basically Andy is talking about what happened, some of what happened that night. So take a listen.
And I have to say, Shamea was there, and Porsha, and Shamea's husband. And so they kind of stayed clear of each other, but there were, it was all very calm. And it was funny. I was talking to Shamea and her husband, and there's been so much talk about Porsha. The narrative has been that Porsha didn't want Shamea to come on as a housewife. But I was saying to Shamea and Gerald, I said, Shamea, something that's not been discussed much, which to me was always the big barrier of you joining the show, was that Gerald wanted nothing to do with it, and he didn't want you shooting at her house, Sterling Hall, and that was the case. Also, that was part of the real story about why Shamea was not a housewife sooner. And I was saying to Gerald, I said, when you show up, it's really great. And it was nice. I had never met him. The HVAC king. He's the HVAC king.
Thank you. We got that clip from No Chaser TV. So Shamea got in the comment section, and Shamea said this: "My husband has never had a problem with me filming at our home or with our children. He just never wanted to be on the show." And then Porsha, here goes So Jeff. So Jeff, here go your girl. Here go your girl, So Jeff. No, not So Jeff said. You see, I'm trying to put you in the shit. So Jeff said, I'm sorry. So Jeff homegirl said, now, this is what she came back and said. Now you're implying Andy is lying for the second time. First, Andy already confirmed that I tried for years to get you on RHOA as a full-time housewife. Second, Andy is saying the real reason, which hasn't been discussed until now, is that Gerald didn't want you filming in the home. Yet, here you are saying that Andy is lying again. You are the liar, steady staring false narratives. Shaking my head, hashtag the real story, hashtag true narrative, hashtag let's go. And then I came down to Twitter, girl. The girl, girl, just a lot, girl. I came down to Twitter, and this is what I said. Girl, I might need to stay off Twitter, honey. Okay, bitch. I might need to stay off Twitter, baby. I came down to Twitter. Hold up. I came down to Twitter and this is what I said. I put Shamea didn't mention Porsha's name at all. Shamea's comment had absolutely nothing to do with Porsha. Shamea's comment was directed towards Andy. Shamea saying Andy is lying has what to do with Porsha? Porsha is still clearly bothered. Shamea is coming back season 18, and Porsha wants her fired, so she hops on the internet and says Shamea is calling their boss a liar. Porsha should be addressing Miss Andrew because she is the one saying their names and keeping up the mess. I also put Porsha is trying to use Shamea as a storyline for season 18, and I hope Shamea doesn't fall for it. But she probably will because she's Shamea. No shade, but shade. Girl. She trying to use Shamea as a storyline, and she gonna fall for it. She didn't have a word to say to Shamea all season 17, but now she's on the internet talking shit about Shamea and Gerald. You should have spoke up when you had the floor, Nene, girl, in my Kenya voice. So then Gerald came back, and this is what Gerald had to say. I said, now y'all got Gerald in the shit. Gerald came back, and this is what Gerald had to say. It was great meeting, and he tagged Andy last night. I have always supported my wife and children being on the show, as well as them filming in our home. I will continue to support her. And then she responded to Gerald online and said, thanks, babe. Last night was a time. Let me just say this. Girl, whatever reason, at this point, does it really matter? This is what I feel like is the reality. The reality is, Porsha, you should have spoke up when you had the floor. Shout out to Kenya. Bitch, y'all done talked about why Shamea, who said Shamea, why she didn't join the show. Season 16 reunion. I remember the conversation happening at the reunion. Did the conversation not happen? Did the conversation not happen at the reunion on why Shamea didn't want to join, couldn't join the show? Fast forward to season 17. Porsha ain't got nothing to say to Shamea. Y'all about to go into season 18. And y'all still going back and forth about who, why, what, where, girl, Shamea didn't, couldn't, wouldn't join the show. At this point, does it really even fucking matter? That's what I be talking about. The arguments that they are having at this point are just dumb. And for Porsha to get online and low-key try to throw that bone out there, oh, now she's calling Andy a liar for the second time. You should have spoken when you had the floor, Nene. Whatever you had to say to Shamea, you should have said it at season 16 reunion. You should have said it season 17. Now you want to get on the internet when you could have said it to the bitch face. So I guess, like y'all said, K. Michelle and Kelli scared of Porsha. I guess that means that Porsha is scared of Shamea. Because when you had the chance to say it to her motherfucking face, you ain't say shit. Your ass ran down to the internet like all the other girls do. So I guess she's scared of Shamea based off of what y'all said, right? The girls talk shit in the confessionals, they confessional gangsters. Why you ain't said shit when you saw it to her face? The reality is, Andy saying what he said and Shamea saying what she said. If Porsha is really out of it and don't want to be bothered with the mess, then why are you in it and bothered with the mess? Unless you really just trying to use Shamea because you know Shamea gonna fall for it as a storyline season 18 like you used Drew for a storyline season 16. You can't have it both ways. Either you bothered, either you unbothered. I ain't got no problem coming down here saying, bitch, I'm pissed the fuck off, bitch, about my channel. Bitch, what the fuck? I don't like when the girls play that game. Bitch, I'm pissed the fuck off about my channel, bitch. I ain't coming down here acting like, oh, bitch, girl, girl, it's all right, girl, bitch, fuck that channel. Hell no, I'm not fuck my channel, bitch. If you ain't worried about it, then bitch, don't be worried about it. Girl, my cash app not working, y'all. It's not working. Thank y'all so much for those who want to support the channel. Thank y'all. It's not going through. I think because, girl, I reached the limit. Come on. Push it to the limit. I think because I reached the limit, girl, it's all failing. But y'all can try again tomorrow or the next day if you want. Wait until Saturday. Wait 24 hours and try to send it again. Because, girl, I need it. Bitch, because I need it, bitch, okay? Girl, but listen. No, but for real though. Hold on, what? I just feel like at this point, just let it go. Girl, just let it go. Just let it go. Just let it go. I don't see the point. Thank y'all so much. I really do appreciate. I don't know why Cash App play those games like that, girl. Okay, I don't know why Cash App play those games. But yeah, I don't get it. I feel like, girl, just let it go. At this point, girl, why are we still talking about this? And my whole thing is this: at the end of the day, like, girl, like the diva was saying online, girl, Andy, who told you that? I don't think. I'll say this. I probably don't remember, bitch. I done had a lot going on. Okay. I'll say maybe Porsha did say that Gerald. Thank you. That maybe Gerald did say, maybe Porsha did say that Gerald didn't want them filming in the house. I feel like there is a big difference between saying my husband doesn't want to film versus saying my husband won't allow me to film in our house or he doesn't want me filming in our house. I think those are two completely different things. Okay? Now, I have always heard Shamea say that my husband didn't want to film. I don't remember. I'll say this. I don't remember Shamea saying or Porsha saying that Gerald didn't want you filming in the house. I don't recall anybody saying that, but they probably could have said it, and I just don't remember. I think those are two completely different things. Don't go down to the internet saying my husband wouldn't allow me to film in my motherfucking house, because that's not what it was. What it was, he didn't want to film. He didn't want to film. I feel like those are two different things. Those are two different things. And so now the storyline is, oh, Gerald wouldn't allow Shamea, or he didn't want Shamea filming in Sterling Hall. Is that really what it was? Or is it that Gerald didn't want to film? Because I don't think Gerald gives a fuck about Shamea being on the show. I don't think that Gerald gives a fuck about Shamea being on the show. Hold up. Right, Diva. You right. I don't even, girl, they done, girl. You right. Cause girl, I don't even, girl. These bitches take my pain and try to twist it around, girl. They got me fucked up. So anyway, girl, these back, girl, they fucking up for everybody. Anyway, so yeah. So I just feel like it's different. But like at the end of the day, can we just call a thing, y'all? girl, girl, girl. Porsha, you didn't want the bitch on the show as a housewife. It is what it is, and that's okay. Can we be honest, y'all? We just talking. Can we be honest, y'all? I do want to say this though. I want to put this out in the air right now while we got 970 people in here. Because of the things that have transpired on my page, I have never been, y'all already know, I don't believe in blocking people. I just don't. I don't really care. I let people come down here and say what they want to say. People say what they want to say on Twitter. I don't block the girls. I don't care. But now, based off of what has happened, oh shit. Right. Girl, why y'all just can't be like everybody else? We come down here, fight, fuss, and argue. Girl, as much as we done argued about Kenya, Wendy, Candace, Giselle, we ain't, girl, I gotta get this off my chest. I gotta get it off my chest. I gotta get this off my chest. Girl, I'm okay, but I gotta get this off my chest. Girl, as much as we done came down here and argued about Wendy, Candace, Karen, Monique, Giselle, bitch, like, girl, we done had drag. I mean, I'm talking about, bitch, we done dragged each other. Excuse me, it never got weird except for season 5 fight night. This year it got weird. And I have been saying, girl, I'm about to start. Now it took me to get my page hacked for me to realize that I'm about to start blocking bitches left and right. As soon, I'm telling you right now, subscriber and all, as soon as I even think that your energy is a tad bit psychotic, bitch, you're done over here. You got to go to somebody else's page. Baby, I cannot play with my page like this. I cannot play with my livelihood like this. As soon as I even think that you on some psychotic type of shit, whether it's Twitter or even YouTube, bitch, you're blocked. We ain't never had none of these issues over here until Real Housewives of Atlanta season 17. I don't know what happened this season. I don't know. But as much as we come down here and cuss each other out and yell and scream, bitch, we'll be laughing with each other in 20 minutes. And girl forgot what we just said 20 minutes earlier. Like I said, girl, we done came down, as much as I done came down here and hollered and screamed about Kenya Moore and Wendy and Candace, it ain't never got like weird like that to me. And that's why I've been saying for the last few months, it's weird, y'all. It's weird. I don't know what's going on, but it's weird over here. I don't even want to review the show anymore. It's weird. It's weird. I have been saying that for a long time. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know what's going on, y'all. It's weird over here. RHOA 17 is giving a real weird energy. And like I said, I've never been one of those people to block people because that's just really not my thing. It's just kind of like, girl, it is what it is. But now, based off of what has happened with my page, baby, she's about to start blocking. Heavy. Come over here and start acting like you ain't got no sense. Girl, you're gone. Just like that. Start talking to me sideways on Twitter. Girl, you're blocked. Just like that. You won't even have the chance to even think about, girl, what I'm saying on YouTube. And if we're going to be honest, bitch, if you don't like me, don't even watch my page. That's my whole thing. Don't even watch me. It is weird as hell. I'm going to say it again and I'm going to be done. We're going to go to the next subject. Girl, it is weird as hell to me. I could understand if I was down here on some anti-black, internalized homophobia, transphobic, dragging black women left and right, and all this type of shit. And the girls was just like, bitch, this motherfucker's down there, girl, on some real fucked up shit. Bitch, y'all hoes hacked my page over housewives? Girl, what? Bitch, you hacked my page. Bitch, it's the motherfuckers on YouTube that should not be on YouTube. That should not have a platform. That should not have a microphone in front of their faces. Them the bitches y'all need to be hacking. Bitch, y'all hacked me over some motherfucking Real Housewives of Atlanta. Yes, hacked. That's why, for the girls who don't know what's going on, I don't feel like going through the story again. My page was hacked. That's why I'm on this page right now. Long story short, I'm gonna say long story short, the girl sent me a YouTube. The girl sent, I was out with I just got back from New Orleans. I was in New Orleans on a family vacation. Girl, we get back where we in New Orleans Sunday. I'm out with my family, girl, feeling good. Girl, 3 sheets to the wind. Girl, we eating oysters and shit that I don't even eat. Hello, eating oysters and all types of shit. Just trying, Louisiana. Girl, I'm New Orleans now, girl. You know what I'm saying? Seafood. So, girl, I'm eating, girl, I get an email. Motherfucker say, you about to get a strike. I say, damn, girl. If you don't basically correct what you need to correct, you about to get a strike. I said, damn, I'm about to get a strike. So, girl, I'm at the table, bitch, girl, good. Girl, just drinking. Oh, God, I said, that bitch. Girl, and I'm like, bitch, bitch, long as I clicked on the link, girl, and everything was, girl, and everything was a mess. Girl, what made me realize that it had fucked up. I had fucked up. I'm not a person that clicks on links. Just an FYI, I'm not a person that clicks on links. That's something I learned from my supervisor like 20 years ago. So when I get emails from people, I have to know it's from like Chase, Wells Fargo, Bank of America. Like I would have to know for me to click on it. Like I just don't click on links. So even when y'all, and this is no shade to y'all, but even when y'all send me links to articles, I don't click on them. I don't. You have to tell me, Rodney, can you talk about, I know, thank you, look out for Lauren. You have to say, hey, Rodney, can you talk about what Carlos King said about Nene and Giselle? But if you just send me a link and be like, hey, cousin, look at this, I don't click on it. I do not click on links, okay, at all. So when I got the email, it looked like a legit YouTube email, but it wasn't. Girl, once I went through it with my friend, I was like, girl, if I was sober, I probably would have realized that, girl, this was not an email from YouTube. But being that I was a little tipsy, and it looked like it was legit. Once we went, girl, they didn't have my name. I was really pissed off at myself. I was pissed off at myself because I knew. I was more pissed off at myself because of the fact that somebody knew they had just got me. Like I really felt like stupid. I think that's what really, 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 really bothered me, is because I just felt stupid. Like, girl, you really clicked on that link. And girl, whoever did it, they are happy that you clicked on the link. I think that's what really, really got to me. And when I looked at it, and then, I don't want to say too much, I'm not telling y'all all the email addresses, but when I looked at the email address, something told me, you know how like you can click on it and see who it's from and who it's to? I literally clicked on it. I literally clicked on it, and I should have did that first. Girl, and as soon as I saw who the email was sent, what email address it was sent to, I knew right then and there, because I'm not telling y'all, but that's not my email address that I use. And then when I got home, of course, when we get home to the Airbnb, I run upstairs to get to my laptop because I work on vacation, okay? So I run upstairs to my laptop, go to youtube.com, bring it up, and I'm like, girl, let me see. Because YouTubers know, in Creator Studio, it'll tell you when you done fucked up, like, oh, this is not a strike, but you need to do this. This is this, but you need to do this. Girl, so I went to copyright, nothing was there. And girl, the next day I woke up, honey, that page. Come on, see, it'll tell you in Creative Studio what you did wrong. And I knew that I had fucked up. As soon as I logged on, I went to You Creative Studio. Girl, I clicked on that copyright and it was blank. I said, oh my God. And girl, the next day I woke up, honey, I was logged out of my account and I could not log in at all. Even with my secondary, you know how you have your secondary backup, all that stuff, none of that shit worked. It was a mess, girl. So anyways, girl, I couldn't change the password. I'm completely locked out. Yes! That's what I fucked up. I should have changed my password right then and there. Oh my fucking God. Oh. Right then and there, I should have changed my password. And I didn't. But YouTube is helping me. I had to shout out to Andrew Gabor and shout out to my brother-in-law. My brother-in-law was actually the one who told me because I ran upstairs and I was like, oh my God, my page just got hacked. And he real good at like technology and all that stuff. He was like, send me a copy of the email. And so I sent him a copy. And literally he told me, he was like, this is what you need to do based off what Google said. I didn't know how, girl, you know, I'm not good at stuff like that. So literally you just, and then when I talked to Andrew Gabor, he was like, you need to tag YouTube on Twitter. And my brother-in-law just told me that. So basically, it's getting worked on right now. It is. I hope everything is okay. I really am optimistic because it just happened. It just happened on Sunday night, Monday morning. And it's only Thursday. So I'm still kind of optimistic. And plus, like if you go to my page, everything is still there. Like all my videos are still there. The live, like everything is still there. Nothing has changed. The only thing that's changed is my picture is not there. So that's why I'm kind of optimistic that everything is going to be okay because the page is still there. If the page was like completely gone, then girl, we probably would be fucked. Girl, you know what I'm saying? So that the page was gone, then I would be fucked. But being that the page is still there, then I'm being optimistic. But you know, it is what it is. I just don't understand the girls. Girl, like I know y'all not mad at the shit I've been saying. Girl, bitch, I swear to God, y'all. And I'm telling y'all, girl, I have never listened to a YouTuber and I have never listened. Girl, this channel is not monetized. So girl working for free. Girl, I didn't know. This channel was monetized, but for the girls who don't know, whenever you go more than 6 months without posting on your YouTube page, they take the monetization away. So that's what happened. I haven't posted on this page in a few years. So I had it monetized. I thought once you get it monetized, you good to go for the rest of your life. No, girl. So, bitch, I'm working. Girl, I'm gonna have to start an OnlyFans page and put a mask on my face, baby. Hello? Girl, I might have to start a little OnlyFans, you know, for the time being. Work ain't honest, but it pays the bills. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like I'm gonna be okay getting this page monetized because right now we got 1,000 people in the room. Shout out to y'all for coming over and watching. And then y'all know I'm a little long-winded. So I feel like this page should reach the 4,000 watch hours. Yes, I need the hours. I got the subs. So I feel like I'll be okay at least in a week or two, hopefully. But I'm hoping by the end of this week, girl, my other page is back. Girl, when I tell y'all, bitch, when I get that page back, I ain't gonna curse y'all out right now. Not y'all. Because I want to cuss y'all out on the other page. I want to cuss y'all out from the page y'all thought y'all was. It ain't gonna be the same. It ain't gonna be the same if I cuss you out over here. It's not gonna be the same. I want to cuss your ass out from the page that you tried to take away from me. Okay? I want to log on to the page that you thought you was gonna take away and cuss your ass out from that page. Okay? Because when I say I'm about to cuss your ass out, bitch, I'm about to cuss your ass out. Do you hear me? Because, bitch, you shouldn't be that bothered by nothing I'm saying down here about no motherfucking housewives. Y'all got a ticket with YouTube. They working on it. That's why I said I think I'm gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be good. It's gonna get restored. And we're gonna be back there. I'm gonna be cussing them motherfuckers out. Just like I was before I took that bitch away. You best to believe it, bitch. Them hoes thought, bitch, tears and all, bitch. Let me say something, bitch. Call me Candace Dilla Bassett, bitch. I might be crying, but bitch, I'm gonna get to cussing your ass out at the same time too. See, bitch, I'm not no Shamea, bitch. Okay? I'm not no shimmy cocoa puff, bitch. I'm gonna cuss your ass the fuck out. Okay? I'm gonna cry and cuss and cuss and cry and cuss and cry and cry and cuss all at the same time. Okay? Bitch. Okay, bitch. Anyway, y'all. So, yo, let's just talk about Kelli. Okay? Let's talk about, you know what I don't like, y'all? Can we talk? Okay, bitch. They tried to kill your famous bitch. I'm not going down without a motherfucking fight. They tried to kill me, y'all. Bitch, I'm not going down without a motherfucking fight. Bitch, I'm telling y'all, I'm not going down without a motherfucking fight. I'm telling y'all. And I'm just gonna say, girl, even if that page is taken away, girl, I still got this one, girl. And we're gonna be all right. Girl, that's the thing, I'm gonna be okay. That's the gag is, bitch, I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. Girl, I'm gonna be all right. But I'm getting my page back. Don't get it twisted. I'm getting my page back. But I'm just saying, if I don't get it back, and that's just a big if, girl, I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be all right. And that's on period. So this is what I gotta say, y'all. I feel like some people, can I say something, y'all? Girl, are we about to argue, fuss, and fight? Girl, I thought about, girl, I'm not gonna lie, girl. We're gonna have to have a talk on Patreon, y'all. We're gonna talk about Patreon in another video. Because if that, I'm not gonna bump it. I'm not gonna bump it, but you know, a little 99-cent extra. Anyway, so we'll talk about it. But hopefully my page get back. Okay, we about to now. Let's windmill, bitch. Let's windmill. I feel like when it just a little just a little I'm thinking about doing, girl. That's the thing, girl. I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna have to, girl. Yeah, I'm gonna even do a second tier. I've already thought about it. You know, I'm already. You know, let me say something, baby. Listen. My mind already been spinning. Okay. My mind already been spinning about what I gotta do for the second tier. I already got something already in play. I'm just kind of nervous to do it because it's really not my stilo. Cause girl, I be watching other people do it and my nerves. I don't know how they do it. Anyways, so we'll talk about that another day. So let's windmill, y'all. Let's windmill. And I'm not gonna take nothing. I'm not gonna take nothing y'all say personally, and please don't take nothing I say personally, because the last bitch who took what I said personally, bitch, they hijacked my YouTube. Bitch, you act like I'm talking about your motherfucking mama, bitch. bitch, bitch, you act like, bitch, Let me tell you something. If it wasn't little JoJo, a little Druella, a little Ralph, or that lesbian Amari, or Pilar, bitch, why y'all mad? Why y'all mad? Girl, that ain't even... Anyway, so I feel like what's happening with Kelli is, bitch, what's it? We gonna laugh about it. I feel like what's happening with Kelli, I feel like people are intentionally twisting what Kelli said and making it into something that she didn't necessarily say. But if you really think about it, she's really not too far from the truth. I'm not, my cash app stopped working out. Thank y'all so much. Come on, the standard, okay? Was she feeling her puss? Was she feeling her puss when she said, words have meanings? And even I had to clutch my pearls when she said, I set the standard. I said, oh girl. Swear I was thinking the same thing. Come on, Kim. Did she set the standard? No. But if you listen to what Kelli said, she wasn't too far off from the truth. When she mentioned the girls in season 16, she was not talking about years prior to her. She literally said season 16. And the reality is, for season 16, she probably had, for a freshman, a newbie, she did have the best season. And for those to act like she didn't, that would not be the truth. Can we just talk real plain? And this is no shade to Kelli. We're not going to beat around the bush tonight. It's no shade to Paris. It's no shade to Carlos. But we just got to just go ahead and just call it for what it is, okay? Paris is a dope stylist, okay? He already know that. However, there is some truth to what Kelli is saying about her introducing Paris to the show. I saw Paris online the other day saying that Porsha is the standard. Let me just say this. Paris, baby girl, for you to be shading Kelli when it comes to fashion, you're shading yourself. Because, girl, you dressed her season 16. You were her stylist, at least for most of the season, if not all of the season. So, the fact of the matter is, if you're shading Kelli, you're shading yourself. You dressed her. Hello? And the fact of the matter is, Paris was Marlo's stylist at one point. Carlos says that Kelli was the first one to introduce Paris on the show. Now, mind you, I gotta talk slow because I know the girls be acting like they don't understand what I'm saying. If Marlo was already attached to Paris, Paris attached to Marlo because he was Marlo's stylist. Because before I don't know the whole timeline because I don't keep up with Marlo like that. But before Paris came in the picture, I think, or maybe he was already in the picture, Daniel used to style Marlo. Daniel is the one who styled Fantasia, Laura Govan, and all the other girls. And then I think he ended up moving to like New York, LA. And then Marlo, I think probably at that point she probably got with Paris. I don't exactly know the timeline. But at one point, Paris was styling Marlo. If Kelli was the one who brought Paris to the show, and we not gonna act like these girls didn't already know who Paris was, then after Kelli brought him to the show, you got Bang Bang working with Paris. You have Porsha. You have Dr. Wendy. I think he even dressed Shamea at one point. You have Cynthia. Drew. So for Paris to even get down to the internet, slick throwing shade, saying that Porsha is the standard, as if you just wasn't dressing Kelli season 16, you speaking on your own work, baby girl. Y'all see what I'm saying? If Kelli looked a mess, then Kelli looked a mess because Paris had her looking like a goddamn mess. And if you're going to talk about Paris, if you're going to talk about Kelli looking a mess, you got to talk about Paris. But clearly the girls didn't think. Clearly the girls didn't think that Paris had Kelli looking a mess, because after Kelli had him on the show, click, 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 who started working with him? Hello? Like, clearly Kelli didn't look a mess, because if Kelli brought Paris on the show, even though they already knew who Paris was, but at that point, they started working with Paris. No. It's not on Kelli to tell Paris what looks good on her. I cannot tell my barber how to cut my hair. I can tell you how I want my hair cut. You cannot go to a dentist and tell them how to do your braces. You cannot go to a hairstylist and tell them how to do your hair. You can. But ultimately, at the end of the day, if your head is a mess, it's because the barber made your head a mess. If your hairstyle is a mess, it's because the hairstylist didn't know what the fuck they was doing. If Kelli looked a mess, it's because Paris had her looking a mess. That's it. It's not Kelli's job to tell Paris how to make her look good. That's why I hired you, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Or maybe I do and I just don't want to. So it is weird for people to shade Kelli about how she looked, but then still going for the same stylist who is now styling the other girls. It is insane to shade Kelli about how she looked season 16 when the same stylist who styled Kelli is now styling Porsha, Drew, Cynthia, Wendy, Shamea. Girl, are we not? So why was Kelli the only one who looked a mess? That's what I'm saying. You gotta ask Paris. So why was Kelli the only one who looked a mess? You gotta ask her stylist. That's the point. Her stylist dressed Kelli. Kelli didn't dress herself. You can't ask Kelli why I look a mess. Hell, I don't know. Go ask the stylist. How you gonna ask me about what I got on when, bitch, I hired him to dress me? If you think Kelli looked a mess, you gotta go talk to Paris. You can't talk to Kelli about why she got on what she got on. Hell, he told me to put it on. I'm just saying. It is no shame to Paris. But that's just the truth. If Kelli looked a mess, that does not fall on Kelli, that falls on Paris. And the reality is, we all knew I knew who Paris was. I knew who Paris was. I don't know Paris personally, but I knew Paris through Instagram. We all knew who Paris was. Those girls knew who Paris was. So for them not to use Paris until Kelli brought him on the show, when y'all already knew who he was, why wasn't y'all using him prior to me? Because he was already styling Marlo. He was already styling Marlo. Was Kelli feeling her pussy when she said I set the standard? Look, Kelli was feeling her. She was feeling her pussy. I love Kelli. Kelli was feeling her puss. She was. Kelli was feeling her puss. Kelli was feeling her puss. Kelli was feeling her puss. She was. Kelli was feeling her puss. She was. She was feeling her puss. She was. Because like I said, even though words have any, I was like, that's a strong statement. But I got what that's a strong statement. But I got what Kelli was saying. And when I think about Kelli's first, Drew, get up. Oh, we gotta go live tomorrow, y'all, to talk about the Real Housewives of Atlanta season 17. Oh, just so y'all know, we're going live tomorrow at 4:00 to talk about the season finale. Girl, y'all let them. Girl, these bitches. I'm tired. Girl, let me shut up, girl. I'm scared. I'm scared to talk about the. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I see why the girl. Can I say something too while we talking? I see why the girls put videos behind paywalls now. Girl, it ain't even worth it, girl. Girl, to get your whole channel taken down over a few months of TV when I still got the rest of the year that I gotta make money. Girl, it ain't, I see why the girls start. I see why Bundy was putting Love and Marriage Huntsville behind on Patreon because it started getting real psychotic. It started getting real nuts. It started to get a little psychotic. Like, this got me so nervous, y'all. Not to go back to it, I'm gonna get back off of it, girl. But this got me so nervous, where it's like I don't even want to talk about Real Housewives of Atlanta on YouTube anymore. I would rather talk about it on Patreon, and if I only got 5 subscribers, that's all right. Because it's not worth me coming down here to talk about a show that's only going to be on air for 4 months probably to eventually possibly lose my channel. It's not worth it. It's not. No, my Patreon wasn't hacked. No, it's not worth it. Like, it's not worth it. I see why the girls don't want to talk about certain stuff on YouTube now. I completely understand. Because it's like, girl, it's not even. It's like, why? Anyways, so but yeah, we'll figure it out, girl. This season is almost over. I don't know what we're gonna do about next season because, girl, the way y'all girls is not y'all, but the way the girls is cutting up, bitch, she's trying to ruin my life. This motherfuckers trying to kill me. They tried to kill your favorite bitch. I'm not going down without a motherfucking fight. Okay. Anyways, but yeah, I don't think that Kelli was too far off in what she said, and I feel like people are intentionally misunderstanding Kelli to make it something that it's not. Like now everybody's like Marlo. Yes, Marlo is the fashion girl, or at least she was at one point on RHOA. But I'm going to go ahead and say something about Marlo too. Can I go ahead and say something? Marlo is a fly ass bitch. We can't take that away from Marlo. But one of the reasons why people went for Marlo is not necessarily her style. Her style included, I don't want to take that away from Marlo, but it was also because Marlo was wearing designer. Okay? Be very clear about it. The girls went up for Marlo because Marlo was one of the first black girls on TV that we can recall. A reality TV, let me say that. One of the first black girls on reality TV, or at least under the Housewives umbrella, that was walking around here with Chanel on. You see what I'm saying? Marlo was very much, girl, a label whore to her bones, okay? Everything with Marlo was label. Marlo could dress her ass off, but Marlo was also into labels to the point where Marlo thought that just because she had on labels, it automatically meant that she was fly. There have been a few instances, if we're gonna be honest, where Marlo looked a mess, but because Marlo thought she had on Tom Ford, that she thought it was all right. No, you can still have on designer and still look a mess. But I'm not taking away nothing from Marlo, because Marlo was the fly bitch. She was the girl who introduced labels to the show. All the girls had to step their pussy up. Girl, Marlo was ghetto fabulous fashion. She was. Girl, all the girls had to step their pussy up because of Marlo. I think Sheree was one of the girls too. You know, at one point Sheree got real lazy with her dressing towards the end. Nene got lazy with her dress. Nene was good to walk around here with a V-neck shirt tied up in the front with a caftan on. At one point, all the girls got lazy, if we're going to be honest. At one point, Sheree got real lazy. Sheree used to, I remember Sheree had a little style on her. Nene did too, but Nene got real lazy at one point. All Nene wanted to do was walk around this motherfucker with dingy ass, over the size girl V-neck t-shirts on, tied in a knot, and caftans. That's all that bitch wanted to wear. Girl, she got on my nerves. She used to get on my nerve with that shit. Okay? Girl, Nene got on my nerves with that shit, girl. Girl, and that's what all Sheree wanted to wear was goddamn girl athleisure wear. Y'all don't remember? Girl, at one point, all Sheree wanted to wear was athleisure wear. Lazy or broke, okay? Okay. But yeah. Now it's becoming a conversation about, oh, Marlo, this. If you listen to what Kelli said, Kelli was literally talking about the girls of her season. She even said season 16. But people are choosing to go down to the internet. It's no shade. But people are choosing to go down to the internet and be like, oh, she said that she set the standard for... No, she didn't say for everybody. She said she set the standard for her season. The girls wasn't doing this. Now they have it. Season 16. That's what she said. And the reality is, when you go back to season 16, when you think about the newbies, the one who had the biggest splash and gave you more of a housewife feel, even though she might be struggling a little bit now, was Kelli. And I don't care what nobody say. The reality is, can't too many people, but a handful of people, go down to Balmain and get the store shut down. You got to be a well-connected bitch to go into a fashion house who's been around for damn near 100 years, 90 years, 80 years, and say, girl, I want to shoot a film. They do not need nothing from NBC Universal for a fashion house that's been around for decades and decades and decades and decades and decades. Yes, she did. She did say this season. She said season 16. Y'all better go back and listen to it. She said, I set the standard for these girls. And then she said season 16. That's what she said. That's exactly what she said. Carlos mentioned Marlo. And then she said Fab. She said, matter of fact, fuck this. Girl, hold up.
Battery, 60%. Connected to iPhone.
Come on, hold up.
Connected to Rodney's iPad.
Hold up, bitch. We about to have a listening party. Hold up. Hold up. But the reality is, out of Kelli, Bang Bang, Angela, and who else? Who was the new girls? Kelli. Who was it? Kelli. Who was the new girl season 16? Kelli, Bang Bang, Shamea, and Britt. Those are the new house. Wait, Kelli, Bang Bang. Oh, Bang Bang and Britt are the same person. Kelli, Britt, Shamea, Angela. Y'all, let me tell y'all something, baby. Let me tell y'all a quick story. Then we're going to get into this clip. I used to work at Nordstrom, okay? I remember, now the store was open. Well, that's a lie. The store was closed. We were there. So this was at a time when I was working a morning shift. Or either I think I had to be working a morning shift. I was working a morning shift. And I remember it was a personal stylist. Her name was Kim. Kim used to make buku money. I just know that I was on the second floor. And this had to be around probably like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, somewhere like that. The store wasn't open. Nordstrom don't open until 10 o'clock on the weekdays, Monday through Saturday. Sundays, I think, open at 11. And I remember I remember just looking up and I saw Kelli. I saw Kim and LP walking to the door. Bitch, why it was a customer there? Bitch, I looked. Bitch, do you know how much money you got to spend at Nordstrom for them to allow you to come into the store before the store is even open to the public? For them to approve for a customer to be in the store, not during hours, you have to get that approved by the store manager, LP. That means that this bitch you about to walk, that white bitch that's walking through that door, that means that bitch she's spending some money here. Because that personal stylist ain't here at no 8 o'clock in the morning for no goddamn reason. Be very clear about it, okay? That personal stylist that's her that got her before 8 o'clock, and they walk into the door to let this bitch in before the store even opened. That mean that bitch spent some money here at Nordstrom. Ain't that much shit at Nordstrom? That's how the girls, girl, this ain't even no sex, okay? So the point I'm trying to make is this. When you see shit like that happen at a store, them bitches swipe cards. Okay? Bitch, them bitches swipe cards. Be very clear about it. They not letting no random bitch in the store who don't spend no money. They're not. They're not gonna let you come into no store, and it's not even business hours for you to shop with your personal stylist. It don't work like that, y'all. So for Kelli to be able to host a party at Balmain, it says a lot. And they don't return shit, okay? That's another thing too. And I guarantee the bitch ain't returning shit. Because ain't no personal stylist going out their way to help no customer who returns shit. I can tell you that. That's another thing too. Girl, let me tell y'all something, bitch. Girl, let me tell y'all something who working. I'm about to give y'all some tips. Girl, I never was a sales associate. They tried to get me on the floor. I didn't want to do it. They said, I'm telling y'all right now, y'all, for all the future sales associates, for the sales associates now, girl, this is gonna sound real, a tad bit stereotypical. I was always told by the sales associates when you see the girls who come in, who strippers, the drug dealers who come in, bitch, run to them. Okay. Girl, they never return nothing. Okay? When you see the drug dealer with his girlfriend in the store, bitch, you better run to him. Okay? Because the bitch, they don't never return nothing. They say the stripper whores, they don't ever return their shoes. When you see the drug dealers come in a motherfucking store, bitch, you better run to them. Because they're not returning nothing. That's what they used to always tell me. When you see them motherfuckers pulling out wads of money, bitch, you better give them your business card. When they get to that register and he got 5 pair of goddamn designer shoes for his girlfriend, and he say he's out paying in cash, bitch, and he pull out a wad of money, you better say, Mr. Kevin, girl, Mr. James, what's your name, Mr. James? Mr. James, here's my business card. I'm going to give one to you, and I'm going to give one to your lovely lady. You always give them your business card no matter, okay? Give them your, but baby, the drug dealers and the strippers and the drug dealers and their girlfriends, you always want them as a motherfucking client. They said those are the best clients to have. They never return nothing. You might have an issue with an exchange. Like if the drug dealer come in and he's trying to buy some shoes for his girlfriend, he don't know her size, they might come in and do an exchange. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, girl, they said the drug dealers and the strippers, girl, do not play. They don't do that return shit. They don't. They don't. So anyway, girl, so for all the girls and boys out there who work in retail, just remember, when the niggas come in, girl, smelling like a puff of smoke, and they, girl, and you find out they might be a little drug dealer on the side, don't judge. It ain't your business to judge, bitch. Okay, your job is to go get the motherfucking 39 and a half Christian Louboutin, girl, the 39 and a half Balmain, the Jimmy Choo, the Valentino, the Versace, the Tom Ford. Your job is to bring it out there, take the money, get your commission, and give them your card. Okay? And when you get new stuff in, you call them and say, hey, Mr. Kevin, we have some shoes that Miss Keisha might like. And then Mr. Kevin gonna say, well, we'll just put them on hold. We'll be up there. We'll probably be up there this week. And then they're gonna come up there. You gotta call the girls. Spend that shit, bitch. We not judged. I don't care. Listen, this ain't how you get your money ain't got nothing to do with me. Girl, bitch, I'm on commission, bitch. I'm on commission, girl. The girls is on commission. Girl, I just know Kevin and Keisha, girl. Miss Keisha, girl, we got some new YSLs up here, girl. They are so cute. I put 3 different pairs that you might like to the side. Babe, I bet you Keisha gonna come up there with Kevin. And if she buy them, bitch, she not gonna return them. If Keisha walk out the store with them shoes, she ain't returning those shoes. She ain't returning those shoes. And that's on some real ass shit. So don't judge the strippers. The stripper girl, I remember one time, bitch. Bitch, I had some Ballman books. At one point, they started selling Ballman on the floor. You know, some stuff they sell only online, and some stuff they sell. Sometimes some designers that only sell online, they don't sell in the store. And some stuff they don't sell at everything. They started selling Ballman in the store, and they had these. Remember those black and white Ballman boots? They were black and white like Beetlejuice, and they had Ballman on them. Them girls tore them shoes up, girl. Remember one morning, girl, 2 strippers came in. I didn't know they were strippers until one of the guys told me. He said it was. I think they worked at Onyx or somewhere, girl. And they came in one night after they got off and came and bought those boots. I think the boots was like $2,500. Yes, baby, the girls did not play. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The girls will come in, girl, after a night on it. You know, and if you a good stripper, girl, you bring it home about 5,000. on a nasty weekend, baby. On a nasty Saturday. On a nasty Friday night, baby. Anyways, girl. So that's what I was saying. But yeah, hold up. Let's listen. Let's listen.
Doesn't make mistakes. I know that I'm where I'm supposed to be. I know that at this point of my life, where I am, I can't do anything but go up higher. And I know that I'm in a position to win. That's just where I am. And I've been here before. Life happens in cycles. And when you think about it and you look, and I'm like, let me just think about, right? Because I never really compared myself to Atlanta Housewives. I'm just be honest. And I'll tell you that. It's not one person on the show where I wanted to have their life. I love Dubai Housewives. I think they're fabulous. That's the life I want.
So living in Atlanta, you didn't desire to be an Atlanta housewife.
It's nothing that they have that I wanted. I've already had it all. I've had the life. I didn't need their lives. It was nothing from Atlanta.
Girl, I'm not trying to be shady. It's no shade. We already talked about this. I believe Kelly. It's no shade to my girls on Real Housewives of Atlanta. But at one point, girl, Real Housewives of Atlanta did give relatable. It did. It didn't really give like the girls couldn't be like. It really didn't give like the girls had to have much to be a housewife. And I'm not trying to say that to be like you. I could see Kelly living the life that she lived in the house that she used to have. Girl, my house looked the same. My house looked like Porsha. My house looks like Nene's. My house looks like Kim had, Marlo got a townhouse. It's paid off. But y'all get what I'm trying to say? Like, all their homes are similar. It's not like it's not like the bitches over here like Heather Dubrow. You know what I'm saying? So I could see the girls looking at right. Lisa Vanderpump had swans, bitch, in the girl, bitch. What the fuck? Lisa Vanderpump literally had swans in the front of her house. Girl, I'm just saying, like, you know. So I don't think that Kelly is lying. When you look at Potomac, and I don't want to come down on my black girlies, but when you look at Potomac, do you really think that you couldn't be on Real Housewives of Potomac? Robin didn't even have no motherfucking hot water, bitch. Like, in real life, there's no girl. I'm sure y'all can have a house that could fit in with the Real Housewives of Potomac. Wendy house ain't just this grand house. Wendy has your house might be expensive for where you are, right? And based off of how far Wendy lived out, girl, I don't know. But when you look at the aesthetic of Wendy's house, it's just like, oh, that's a nice regular home. 2-story, ain't too fancy, ain't too over the top. Giselle house. Hello. Robin house. Hello. Robin has a nice house now, but even Robin's house, who I think has the best house out of everybody, I don't think it's anything that people can't like. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, Robin house is now obviously Robin interior, bitch, is a girl. That's whoever did Robin's house is nice. That's what I ain't no hater, baby. Robin has the nicest house out of all those girls. The inside.
No person, it was no thing, it was no relationship that I had fantasized about that I would want my life to look like. That's not my thing. I've had all of those things. I've really had all of those things. The homes, the cars, the money, all of the, I've had all of it. Like, it was nothing that anyone on the show could do that would impress me. I mean, if you look at it, I came in my first season and really set the standard for a lot of these ladies.
In what way?
Oh,
No, tell me, I want to know.
talk about it?
Let's talk about it.
I mean, when it comes to fashion, when it comes to content, they weren't doing content in season 16. Nobody had their own videographer and photographer.
She's literally talking about season 16. When I came in, these girls were not doing this. Nobody had this on season 16. Girl, like she literally, and I think the girls somehow just refused to acknowledge that she, and if we're gonna be honest, I'm gonna say something. Y'all got me defending Kelli too much because I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair. Come on now, everybody is broke compared to Shamea. If the measuring stick that we're gonna use with determining whether or not Kelli should be on the show because she broke, then none of them will be on the show. Do we need to go down the list? Stop acting like Nene had this fabulous life when she first got on the show. Especially when they said that when Nene was around her borrowing homes to film, I think for the second season, didn't they say Nene was borrowing somebody's house to film in? Y'all don't remember that rumor? Y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember the girl saying that Nene was borrowing somebody's house to film? I think it was the second season. How long did it take Sheree? How long did it take Sheree to finish building her goddamn house? How long did it take Sheree to finish building her goddamn house? Didn't they say that Sheree had her son sleeping on the air mattress? Y'all don't remember them saying Sheree? Y'all don't remember them saying Sheree had Cairo, whatever the nigga name is, sleeping on the air mattress? one day the cameras came over and we saw an air mattress. We saw an air mattress. Oh, girl, y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember that? Do y'all not remember that? Hello? Y'all don't remember that? Hello? Caller, are you there? Okay. Y'all don't remember Porsha having to go move with her motherfucking mama? Did I know? Girl, y'all don't remember Porsha having to go move with her mama and said she couldn't afford to buy some shoes at the mall? Y'all don't remember that? So y'all don't remember none of this. Y'all don't remember Porsha having to move in with her mama and also stating that she couldn't even afford to buy a pair of shoes at the mall. Yes, 13 years ago. The point is, if the indication of whether or not somebody should be on the show is if they're broke, then those bitches would have been gone a long time ago. That's the whole point. Y'all just can't switch it up because it's Kelli now. If we gonna go by, if we think they got some money, or if they ain't got no money, then girl, if that's the case, then most of them would not be on the show. That's the whole point. We can make fun of Kelli all day long, but the reality is Kelli ain't the only one that hit a financial slump. And if that's the measuring stick that we're going to use to determine whether or not somebody broke should be on the show, then Porsha shouldn't be on the show. Because she couldn't even afford to buy a pair of shoes. Sheree shouldn't have been on the show. Nene shouldn't have been on the show. Giselle shouldn't have been on the show. Girl, look at how she was living. Y'all, they literally introduced us to Potomac as the richest zip code as one of the richest zip codes, I think, in the United States. Just for y'all to cast Robin, who was poor, Giselle, who kitchen looked like it was about to fall down at any second, Karen, who's supposed to be the grand dame, but she renting, girl, and not renting, girl, some luxury apartment in New York because she got a home in Italy and a home in Dubai and a home in LA and a home in Texas. Girl, you renting your only house, but you the grand dame. And then you moving in the middle of the night. So all I'm saying is, y'all had Monica Garcia, whose house looked like it could have belonged in my grandmother's neighborhood. And it's no shade to my grandmother's neighborhood, but I'm just saying, it gave you regular smuggler house in the country, right? And y'all love Monica Garcia. Monica Garcia pulled out a motherfucking chime card. Can we talk? Do y'all really want to talk about it? Girl. Monica pulled out a motherfucking chime card on TV. So if we're gonna use if the measuring stick we're gonna use to determine whether or not a girl should be a housewife or if they should get the boot if they ain't got no money, then baby, we gotta go back seasons and seasons and seasons and seasons and seasons. And that means getting rid of some of y'all faves. Are y'all gonna get rid of Drew? Are we getting rid of Drew since we getting rid of Kelli? Are we getting rid of Drew? If we getting rid of Kelli, we getting rid of Drew? If we getting rid of Kelli, are we getting rid of Drew? Ashley's house is cute. It's expensive because everything is expensive in the DMV. But Ashley's house, the aesthetic of Ashley's house, it ain't nothing. A lot of girls probably would not be able to afford that home in the DMV, but a lot of the girls would be able to afford that home here. That same house, you can get that house in Missouri City. Okay. Katie. You know what I'm saying? Can we be honest? You know what I'm saying? It's no shade. Girl, you can get now you probably can't afford Ashley's house in the DMV because the DMV is expensive as fuck. But girl, you can get Ashley's house down here in Houston. Girl, Pearland, you know what I'm saying? On the outskirts, you know what I'm saying? Rose Sharon, Missouri City, you know what I'm saying? Katie. I'm not trying to listen. I ain't got no house. So the bitch is doing better than me. I'm renting my best friend's house. Hello? So the bitch is doing way better than me. Bitch, I ain't even got no job. Bitch, I ain't even got no job, bitch. Hello? I ain't even got no job. So I only got so much room to talk. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, we gotta be fair, y'all. Let's get back to the thing. Y'all don't be want. I really. That's why you can call me a lot of things. You can call me a messy girl. You can say I'm a messy ass punk. But bitch, I'm fair. I'm fair. I know I'm fair. Even when it's a bitch who I don't even like, I'm still fair. Y'all know I can't stand Porsha. But I always say when Porsha right, though. Ain't too many times. But when Porsha be right, I'll be like, Porsha ain't really mean that, y'all. Girl, I got what Porsha was trying to say. I could come down here and just drag and drag and drag and drag and drag and drag and drag. Or I come down here and I say, girl, K. Michelle do look like she fucking with Drew.
Elliot and I have been working together for 8 years prior to me even filming. When it came to events, I always did events. You can look back on my page. I didn't host an event at Williams-Sonoma because of being on the show. No, I've hosted several events with Williams-Sonoma prior to being on the show. When it comes to Balmain, I hosted a birthday party in Balmain. Shut down the store. These women can do that because they really don't shop in the stores.
What do they shop at?
I gotta ask them. Wherever they can return.
Girl, I'm sorry, y'all. We gotta get I'm a girl. I don't like to take nothing away from the girls. Like, I don't have to add nothing to your resume, but I don't like to take nothing away. You don't never hear me come down here and say that Porsha ain't the HBIC. Because the truth of the matter is Porsha is the HBIC. However I might feel about Porsha, Porsha is the girl in charge of Atlanta at the moment. It just is what it is. And all them bitches falling in line, except for Kelli. Okay? She just is. You never hear me say she not. But she's the HBIC by default. But she's still an HBIC. I don't never take nothing away from Drew. Drew did her thing when it came to her acting gigs. I don't try to make K. Michelle like some Taylor Swift of the Billboard charts. But K. Michelle has platinum and gold plaques. That's just the fact. If Kelli is out here hosting events at Balmain, then girl, that's something to be said. Me and you and the majority of the people in this live ain't hosting nothing at no Balmain, bitch. Because we can't get in. That's just what it is. So as much as people want to try to downplay that means that Kelli is well connected some way, somehow with somebody. Because they're not just letting anybody come into the Balmain store like they need the fucking publicity from Real Housewives of Atlanta. Bitch, Balmain been around for 80, 90 years. This high-end luxury fashion house. Girl, what? Like I said about Marlo, we can say what we want to say about Marlo. Marlo had the Fendi people. Hello? Girl, they're not hosting. Will Balmain let anyone use their stores for parties? No. Balmain does not let anyone use their retail boutiques for private parties. Y'all just be in here lying. Y'all just be lying. High-end luxury fashion houses reserve their flagship stores exclusively for brand-sponsored corporate events, official launch parties hosted by creative directors. They put the Olivier, he's not there no more, or private VIP client gatherings. Y'all really think y'all can go down to Ballman and and they just gonna let y'all just come in the store and host a party? Y'all better stop getting in the comment section just saying shit. girl, y'all really think y'all gonna go down to Ballman? Let me tell y'all. Let me tell y'all. No, let me tell y'all something. Nordstrom is not even a high-end store. Okay, Nordstrom is a few steps above Macy's. It's on the same level to me as like a Bloomingdale's, no shade. I worked at Nordstrom for like almost 9 years. Nordstrom is not like a no. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. You can't buy one pair of shoes from Balmain and then think you're gonna host a party. That's not how that works. Baby, that's not how that works. You can't even do that at Forever 21. Girl, stop. Girl, you can't even do that at Charlotte Russe. You can't do that at Route 21. You ain't going down to no motherfucking high-end luxury store and asking them, can you just throw a private event? And girl, you're not even a high-end VIP client. That's not how that works, girl. At this point, I just know you trolling. I know you trolling because that's not how that works at all. Okay? That's not how that works. That's not how that works. You not going down to no high-end luxury store, girl, talking about let me rent it out, and bitch, you ain't even bought one pair of shoes. Even if you bought one pair of shoes, okay? Let me tell you how this works. I know they rage, baby. Let me tell you how this works. I worked at Nordstrom. They can tell in the system. Let me tell y'all something. This is how it used to be at Nordstrom. I don't know how it is now. I think they might have changed it. Christmas party time, right? They have Christmas parties. I think they had 2 Christmas parties. They had a Christmas party for the high value customers and a Christmas party for the girls who just got a Nordstrom credit card and just want to come and they just want to make you feel included. Okay? I think they have 4 different levels. I think they have level 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 is the highest. So they would have a Christmas party, and that would be for the high value customers. You're not coming just because you got a Nordstrom credit card. And they did that at Nordstrom. And Nordstrom is really not no high-end retail store like that. Baby, they can look in the system and see how much money you spend. Bitch, everything is color coordinated. They can literally pull your number up and see what your ass return, what you buy, how much you just spent throughout the year. They know whether or not you they know whether or not your ass is high value or not. A high value customer is a bitch who spends coin. So when they throw parties, when they used to throw parties, I don't know about now, I ain't been there for a minute. When they used to throw parties, it would be levels, I think 4 and 3, I believe, and then 1 and 2. Let the girls come. But y'all not gonna be in the same room with the girls who spend money. We're gonna let the level 4 girls come, because this is where the real money at. And then we'll let the girls who just got who got a Nordstrom card, they could just come. Because girl, they, girl, they can go. We're gonna have that party in a couple of weeks, and they can just come. But they can't hang out with the girls over here. That's how it is. And that's how it is at Nordstrom. And Nordstrom ain't even no high-end store like that. Okay? Nordstrom is a place where everybody can shop. They have a price point for everybody. They literally do. That's how Nordstrom is. Everybody can't shop at Saks. Okay? Everybody can't shop at Saks. Everybody can't shop at Neiman's. Bitch, everybody can shop at Nordstrom. And this is coming from a bitch who worked at Nordstrom for eight years and some months. It's a price point for everybody at Nordstrom. So to think, to think that y'all can go down, it's a whole lot of money in this motherfucker, okay? Girl, so to think that y'all can go down to a high-end luxury boutique and just host a party and you not bring, girl, like what? That's not how that works. Girl, that is not how that works. You take your ass down to Balmain, take your ass down to YSL and see can you throw a motherfucking private party. They're gonna ask you, girl, what's your telephone number? They're gonna say, what's your telephone number, girl? And they're gonna put your number in, and they're gonna see how much you spent. That's what they're gonna do. And they're gonna say, girl, your number not. They're gonna say, oh, you never shopped here before? They're gonna say, girl, you never shopped here before? Or they gonna see you. They gonna see you about 2 pair of shoes. Oh, you bought. Oh, okay. So you're returning. They're gonna say you're a returning customer. You bought, girl. Let's see you bought 1 pair of shoes on sale for $600. Let's say you bought another. They're gonna see you. They're gonna see you bought another pair of shoes for $1,000, and you think because you just spent 17. You think because you just spent, girl, $1,800 with tax, girl, that they give you the right to throw a private party. They're gonna say, get your poor ass out. Bitch, get your poor ass out of our motherfucking store. Okay? Bitch, you about 2 pair of shoes and a motherfucking keychain, bitch. Girl, if you don't get out of our motherfucking store, you poor ass helper. Bitch, this is what a girl, what a scam was that, bitch. Okay? And bitch, at Nordstrom, let me tell you another thing too, girl. They know I'm saying too much, girl. The girls at Nordstrom might get pissed off at me, girl. They know when y'all hoes return shit. It's color coordinated, y'all. I shouldn't even tell y'all that. But girl, when y'all go to that register and they say, what's your telephone number? They can literally see how much shit you done bought, how much shit you done returned, and that's gonna determine whether or not they want to fuck with you in the future. If they pull your information up and I forgot what color it is, and they see it's nothing but return, girl, they're gonna be like, okay, girl, they're not gonna give you their business card because you ain't nothing but a bitch who return shit. You gonna get it, wear it, bring it back. Girl, I don't even feel like being bothered with her. But then they also see, bitch, oh, she don't return. Oh, baby. Okay, Miss Keisha, here's my card. Miss Keisha, here's my card. Miss Keisha, here's my card. I'm gonna call you. Have a new shipment coming. That's when a girl start kissing your ass when they see you don't return nothing. Girl, they see everything. In that, baby, they can see everything. How much you buy, how much you kept, how much you return. They know. Especially when they put that number into the system. Oh, they gonna know. They gonna know. Okay? So you think when y'all be up there talking about, I spend so much money, yeah, you spend, but you return, bitch. So it don't count. They do stay on the one thing I never shit on Nordstrom, baby. Nordstrom always be on the right side of shit. Now I will give Nordstrom that. Nordstrom be on the right side of shit all the time. I don't think I've ever really said too many bad things about Nordstrom. I really haven't. Of course, they have their ways like every company, right? But Nordstrom be on some real shit. They be always be on the right side of history. The girls got mad when Nordstrom didn't want to fuck with Ivanka Trump line no more. Girl. Anyway, but yeah, girl, the girls know when y'all go in those stores. I'm trying to help y'all the game on how this shit work. When y'all go into the stores and y'all boast and brag about how much you spend at the store, girl, it don't count if all you do is return. It just don't. They don't look at you as a value to the company. Because all you do is buy and return. You're a value to the company when you buy and keep. You buy, we fry, right? You're a value to the company. They don't give a damn about you if all you do is buy and return. I heard Sheree got banned for banning. Didn't they say Sheree got banned from Saks? Oh, you remember when Marlo used to talk about how Sheree was returning stuff at Saks? Wasn't that Sheree? Wasn't that Marlo telling the girls how Sheree, wasn't that Marlo telling us how she was told by the sales associates at Lennox, how Sheree was always returning stuff to Saks? Wasn't that Marlo who told us that? Or Kim? Neiman. It was one, I know, I can't remember, my mind, But yeah, I'm just saying, girl, we got to give the girls, to me, like Marlo. Marlo has to be somewhat well connected. If Marlo was able for Fendi to bring, I think Fendi brought stuff to her home. They just not bringing no Fendi shit to no any regular bitch house, y'all. They just not. Like, we can say what we want to say about Marlo, but for Marlo to have a contact at Fendi, and for Fendi to bring merchandise to her home, that means that they think that Marlo might be good for it. Fendi don't need no goddamn Marlo to promote Fendi and no goddamn Bravo TV. Like I said with Braun, even though Braun didn't buy that fucking jewelry, you have to be well connected for a bitch to travel with millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions worth of diamonds. Girl. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like, you have to be somebody to have. Bitch, you think they're gonna travel with millions and millions and millions of. I think Brown had on a $10 million necklace that she tried on. They're not bringing that shit to us. Okay? I'm just saying we gotta give the girls. We have to give the girls some type of props. We have to. Because Fendi not coming to your house, baby. They not. Fendi not bringing nothing to your house. They're not bringing no $10 million to you for you to try it on. They're not letting you host no party down in no high-end luxury store if you're not considered VIP. They just not. Okay, y'all, hold up. Well, girl, we good. I still love you, sister. Who was that? Who was that? Naomi, girl, I still love you. I still love you, cousin, girl. It ain't, we could argue, girl. Just don't hack my page, girl. Bitch, just don't hack my page, girl. Because the last girls I got into it with, girl, I came there and cussed them out, girl. They got mad and hacked my page, girl. Oof. Girl, them bitches hacked my page. I cussed them bitches out. Them bitches said, "We gonna show you, bitch." Girl, them bitches showed me too. Bitch, I cussed some bitches out. Them bitches came. Them bitches said, "We gonna show you. We gonna show you the real head bitch in charge, bitch." Them bitches hacked my page, bitch. Over some housewives, girl. I said, "Damn, you that motherfucking sensitive." Now I'm about to get started. Y'all talk about a bitch being sensitive, bitch. You that motherfucking sensitive. You a hack a bitch page because you don't like what I said about the housewives? God damn. Over housewives? I said, shit. Girl. Bitch, I said, let me, bitch, okay. They said, bitch, I'm about to show this bitch. Yeah, bitch. They said, bitch, I'm about to show this bitch. They sure did, too. They sure the fuck did. Bitch, they had me gagged, bitch. I was over here like, bitch. Bitch, I was in New Orleans looking, bitch, I was in New Orleans looking at the wall, bitch. Bitch, hold up. You gonna see me shopping live at Bob on Rodney tomorrow. I know that's right. Bitch, I was in New Orleans, bitch, looking at the wall. Girl, I just set up and just stare at the wall like this. What you mean I can't sign in? Something ain't right. Something ain't right. I'm like, something ain't right. Bitch, I was gagged, bitch. Bitch, I was gagged, bitch. I ain't gonna say her lie. Okay, let's keep on going.
Right?
Oh shit, hold up.
Police escort. I gotta ask them. I don't know, wherever they can return. Okay? Police escorts. When they came to police escorts, I've always had a police escort. Like, security. I mean, these things for me, it's just like, this is a joke for me. I just feel like maybe they don't want to give me my flowers, but I set a lot of standards for these ladies.
Okay,
I did.
Well,
I mean, they're using the stylist now, which is all. I mean, it's all good. You know, like they're all using the stylist. They all look like his protege.
Okay, so I'm gonna get. Okay.
It's cute.
No. Okay,
it's cute. They needed it. Did they not? They needed it, and you know that they did. And I love that for them. They should. You should be spending the money. Y'all make enough. You should be. You should be reinvesting in yourselves and your careers. Absolutely. I just got here. I'm not making nowhere near what y'all making, but been doing this. Even with the stylist, I was with him for years prior to being on the show. He can't knock that. He can't deny that. Hello? I'm just telling you
here.
that. Okay. I'm just making sure you're tuned in.
I answered the door. Okay, so
God, you know I do love a delusional housewife. I love a delusional housewife that don't mean no harm. And Kelli want to say, she said, you know, Kelli, I think Kelli fucked the game up. Girl, no shade. Kelli, I know you probably watching, girl. We like you over here, Kelli. Some of these bitches can't stand you, bitch. I'm not gonna lie. Girl, it's a hard crowd over here, girl. A lot of these girls can't stand your ass. You all right with me. But Kelli, you did fuck the game up when you said you set the standard. I think you kind of gagged us all a little bit. Girl. Lisa Barlow is another one. Like, that's what I'm saying, girl. We have to be, girl, man. Girl, that's what, the housewives be delusional, y'all. And I think it's okay, because it'd be like a Kiki. Like, it'd be like a Kiki to me. Come on, boy. You know, like, it'd be like a Kiki. Like, Lisa literally thinks that, girl, she just, like, is the house, like, girl, Lisa literally told Heather at the table, girl, we just live completely different lives. Bitch, Lisa, I'm sorry, Lisa's a Kiki. Bitch, Lisa told that bitch, we just live completely different lives. And all Lisa could really show was them sitting courtside at a basketball game. It wasn't even courtside, girl. I think there was like some rows behind the seats at the bottom. Bitch, that bitch sold some seats. They was sitting in the fourth and fifth row. And girl, them on the boat. Lisa ain't showed nothing that them other bitches can't do. The truth of the matter is, if we gonna talk about it, girl, I ain't seen not one person on Housewives of Salt Lake City where I could just say like the girls was running circles around each other. You see what I'm saying? To me, when I look at Housewives of Salt Lake City, they all look like they live similar lives, if that makes sense. Yes, I'm sure there are people on the show that are richer than other people, right? I'm sure with Whitney having money issues, like Heather and Lisa doing better than Whitney. But when you look at the lifestyle that they present, at least on the show, I don't really see a difference in like life, like style. Where like, if I turn on the Real Housewives of Orange County and I saw Heather do Bro House, bitch, Heather threw a party in her house. I remember watching one episode. Heather threw a party in her house. I think Nobu. She had Nobu in her house, and I think it was $30-something thousand. That was for a party in her house, bitch. Y'all remember that episode? Heather hosted a party in her house. I think it was I think Nobu did it. Was it Nobu? Wasn't it Nobu? Like, it's some shit. I think I'm gonna say, you know, I'm gonna give this much to Bronwyn. I think that Bronwyn might be. I think Bronwyn might be a little more of a socialite than the other girls. Bronwyn already hosted a party. Wasn't it at the Grammy? No, the Met Gala. Wasn't it the Met Gala? She hosted like one of the red carpet events after the Met Gala. Bronwyn might be, I think, a little bit more of a socialite than some of the other girls. I hope they need to show, like, I feel like stuff like that, they should show Bronwyn at the Met Gala. They probably can show her at the actual Met Gala. You know what I'm saying? I think Bronwyn might be okay. As far as like, she might have a little, you know, she one of her good Judas is Christian Siriano. You know what I'm saying? And we know Christian Siriano is big in the fashion world. So Bronwyn, you know, I feel like I stuff like that. They need to. I was just talking about that on the phone the other day with my friend, and we were just saying how, girl, we just talking. We were just saying how, like, you know what I think it is, y'all. Especially, I'm gonna go ahead and say, especially with the Black housewives, and even low key is starting to get that way with probably some of the white ones too. Girl, all they think we want to see is fighting. That's all they think that we want to see. Girl, we should be able to see, if you have a girl who knows Christian Siriano, if you have a girl who is invited to the Met Gala to host some red carpet event after the Met Gala, I know I'm going between gala and gala. Girl, we should see that. Even if you can't show us Bronwyn going into the building, we should be seeing Bronwyn getting ready. We should see Bronwyn getting her makeup done. We should see Bronwyn going over notes before she does the interviews or whatever she's doing. Like, we should see stuff like that. But because, girl, they think all we want to see is the girls. Thank you, Keisha. Sutton was a baby. Sutton was my girl. You know, Sutton was my girl. When I said Sutton was a Delulu bitch to me. When I said I went up a Sutton her first season, that Sutton was a rich, white, delusional woman to me, and I loved everything about Sutton. I'm sorry, bitch. Sutton came in. When I tell you Sutton was a judgmental, delusional, rich white woman, when I tell you Sutton gave me everything housewife, she really did. Sutton was like the quintessential housewife to me. She really was. She really was. She really was. She really did. Like the girl, like, anyways. But yeah, let's get back to this. You know Keisha my favorite name, y'all. Y'all know I say if I ever do drag one, you know how like RuPaul's Drag Race, they'll bring a dude on to do drag one time. My drag name gonna be Keisha or Keisha. I love the name Keisha. It just sounds black to me. Girl. So my drag name would be Keisha or Keisha. Yes. That's my drag name, Keisha. Or Keisha. Yeah. That is my drag name, Keisha. Oh, it's not gonna just be one Keisha. It's gonna be either two Keishas or three Keishas. Yeah, and Keisha's like black glamour to me. It really is. It's gonna be Keisha. I thought about this. Either it's gonna be Keisha St. John, because St. John sound rich. Okay? It's gonna be Keisha St. John, Keisha St. James, or Keisha, or Keisha. So Keisha, Keisha St. John, or Keisha St. James. Okay. But when you hear Keisha, you know it's gonna be a black bitch. You know it's gonna be black. Hello? That's on period. Yeah, that's my name. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, Keisha St. Patrick. Yes. It gotta be a saint. It gotta be a saint though. Yes. Like Bold St. John. Yes. Yes. It gotta be a saint though. It gotta be a Keisha St. something. It gotta be Keisha St. something though. Oh, y'all don't even understand. Okay, let's get back to this book.
I do believe in being fair. I'm a fair man.
Let's be fair.
Okay, I will say, Parashay, I've known Parashay for years. He's an icon in the gay streets, baby. Parashay is the flyest white bitch in Atlanta, honey. You know what I'm saying?
We can call him whatever it is that you want to call him. Okay?
Let me give him that.
Give him that.
Okay, because he's always been that girl.
Let me tell.
I'm gonna give you props though.
Okay.
I will say,
because nobody wanted to put him on.
I do believe in being fair. Despite who gets mad at me, I will always say to these girls, I'm fair. I will say in all fairness, I've known Parashay for years working on Atlanta Housewives as a producer. Mm-hmm. I will say, you are the first person to introduce him to the show, courtesy of a retained, a stylist on retainer. I will give you that. And what I will give you is, after you and him, and I don't care to know the reason.
Yeah.
But after you and him departed.
Yeah.
I do understand you're saying there's been more girls who have used him since.
They didn't even want him on set. Let's be very clear.
Well, I don't know that.
Well, I'm telling you that. And he knows that too. They didn't want him on set. It was moments where he could not even be on set because they no longer wanted him there. They felt like he was too messy. There was some things going on. Neither here or there, right? One thing I will never deny from Porsha is he's a great stylist.
He is.
Okay?
He is.
When it comes to mess, it's too messy for me. We departed ways. I wish him well. That's just what it is. He wants to prove a point. Prove a point, that's fine. The girls need it. Give it to them. They're looking great. Better than ever. Hello?
I'm here.
So I'm okay with that. Like, well, I'm not no hating ass bitch. Like, that's one thing I'm not gonna do. They was coming on set with slides and silk pants on. Hello? So I'm not here to argue with that. I think he's great. I think he does a phenomenal job within his work. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Please leave it at that. You have proven your point.
Good.
Okay, so I will give you that. Now look, I will say the girls were doing events before you though.
Okay, the girls were doing events, but what type of events were they doing? Did they shut down Fifth Plaza? I'll wait.
Season 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
I said Phipps. Oh, okay. Did you say something or?
What are you looking at? Is the answer behind you? Listen, I have to.
I was just looking over at Lennox.
Marlo Hampton.
Oh, she's that girl.
Marlo Hampton did.
You saw the girl trying to turn Kelli against Marlo, and as soon as he said Marlo Hampton, she said she's that girl. And y'all online trying to make it a Kelli and Marlo beef, even though, girl, she just said her and Marlo hung out and was drinking and playing dominoes or some shit. I don't know. Listen.
What did she shut down?
Fifth Plaza season 4.
Where?
I forgot what store it was, but we shot in Fifth Plaza. Season 4.
Well, she makes sense. Marlo makes sense.
You like Marlo?
Love Marlo.
Do you think?
So let me just stop Carlos right there. And we already said this. I'm sorry, y'all. It don't count season 1. Girl, bitch, if it counts for Marlo. It does. But if the only example you can give is by pulling something from season 4, and we just wrapped up season 17, when I saw Carlos doing, okay. Season 4. Girl, what? We in season 7. Girl, we about to bitch, we about to be in season 8. I'm just saying, y'all, at some point, girl, I know y'all don't like Kelli, and I don't care if you like Kelli or not. You know what I'm saying? I can't even get it out. If the only thing you can use is an example from season 4 about when somebody was able to shut down a store.
Marlo deserves to be back on the show?
I would love for Marlo to come back on the show.
Tell me why.
That's enough, child. So yeah, it is what it is, girl. Shout out to Kelli. You know, the girls don't really fuck with Kelli like that, but she all right to me. Yeah. That's what I took it at too. Kelli was talking about the girls on there now, though, not seasons past. That's how I took what Kelli was saying too. I didn't take as though Kelli was talking about the girls in the past. I took what Kelli was saying as now. I came on season 16, and like I said, she kind of fucked the internet up with I set the standard for the girls. But I always took what Kelli was saying was she was referring to the girls on season 16. You know? And the reality is, like I said, it's no shade to Paris. But for Paris to be online, kind of, rolling around in the mess, saying that Porsha is the standard, joining in on the conversation as if like Kelli looked a mess, that's a reflection of him. Because he was the one who was dressing Kelli. And it just goes to show that clearly everybody didn't think that Kelli looked a mess, because once Kelli brought Paris onto the show, even though they already knew who Paris was, they didn't start working with Paris until they saw Paris working with Kelli. Even though Paris had already dressed Marlo years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, y'all can't have it both ways. Y'all can't say Kelli looked a mess. If you saying Kelli looked a mess, then girl, you also talking about the person who dressed in Cynthia, Porsha, Drew, Dr. Wendy. Girl, who else? I think you dressed Shamea before. If Kelli looked a mess, that's on him. That's not on Kelli. This period. If you go to the hair salon and your wig look a mess, bitch, I can't blame you for your wig looking a mess. I continue to take that shit out your head, but girl, you didn't twirl your own hair. If you go to the barbershop and your line up and your edge up is crooked, how can I blame you for your cricket for your line up being crooked? Okay, you the reason why your line up is cricket. That's what we said in the comments. We said cricket, baby. No, it's the barber's fault. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. It is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Like I've seen people literally get down on the internet and be like, "Oh, Kelli going around here saying she's the best dressed." That's Marlo. She didn't even say nothing for people to bring Marlo into the conversation as a comparison to her and Marlo. But the reality is, the same bitch who was dressing Marlo was the same bitch who was dressing Kelli. And the same person who was dressing Kelli, he now dressing the other bitches. Like, that's just what it is. Girl. By all the girls, you want to say that Kelli look a mess. Well, if Kelli look a mess, then girl, that's the nigga who dressing her. That's all I'm saying. It is what it is, girl. Y'all get what I'm saying. But yeah, child, we had fun today. Got a little emotional, but that's life. I was just been in my feels. Ain't that what they said? Been in my feels. But we good now. We good to go. For those who don't know, this is my backup page. My main page was hacked. I'm hoping we're gonna speak it into existence. I'm getting my page back hopefully soon. Hopefully, I'm hoping tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully soon. It'll be soon. But if not, it's gonna be okay. I still got this page, and it appears as though we're moving in the right direction. We got 920 something people over here right now. It was 930, 1,000 earlier, which I'm really, really surprised. So yeah. Gonna ask for a ransom. Girl, honestly, I don't know who it was. I really don't know who it was. I'm assuming it was somebody from RHOA. I'm assuming. That's what I'm assuming. Yeah, child. That's what I'm assuming. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. Yeah. It just kind of like I said, I don't know. I don't think it was a housewife. No. I don't think it was a housewife. I think that it was a stan of a housewife who did it. Yes. I think it was somebody who either was Team Drew, Team Porsha, or Team Angela. And if we're gonna be honest, I really think it was somebody who just like who was Team Porsha. We're just gonna go ahead and put it out there. I honestly really do. And it just kind of goes back to like, it kind of validates what I've been saying, not to keep regurgitating the same stuff, but I've been saying this whole season has felt weird to me. I have never, and this is a God honest truth, I don't remember, I'll say this much, I don't remember the energy being like this ever when I've reviewed The Real Housewives of Atlanta. This was the first season where I will come down here and I will continuously say, y'all, it's weird. This is weird. The energy is weird. The comments are weird. I don't know what's going on. It's giving season 5 fight night. This is weird. This is weird. I've never felt that before. Bitch, as much as we done came down here and argued and fussed and fought over Kenya and, you know, insurance fraud whole night and whether she did revenge porn, Wendy and her supposedly committing insurance, allegedly. Girl, as much as we done came down here and argued, fussed, and fought, it never was just like, it was just like, girl, I said what I said, y'all said what y'all said, and we'd be done with it. This was the first time in a long time where I just felt like it started getting personal. That's what I noticed. It started getting very personal, and I'm like, okay, girl, they probably just mad at something I said. And then I would look up and we would be live. And I told y'all, like, I'm a silent watcher. I don't comment under everybody's videos. I can literally just listen to your video while I'm, girl, mopping the floor, right? And you'll probably never know I watch your videos, but I'm listening to you talk. So I understand that everybody who watches you, they don't leave comments. But I also have been doing this long enough to know, you know who leaves comments. So I think when it's a new face, either I'm assuming you might just have probably came out of the shadows, or you might be new to the channel. But at one point, it was like a whole bunch of like, no shade, but a whole bunch of like Team Porsha, Team Drew. And I'm just like, you shut up. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Okay, girl. Girl, where these people coming from? But no, I was like, girl, where these people coming from? Girl, Malcolm, well, maybe, girl, maybe they be, I don't know, girl, where these people coming from? Girl, who are these people? No shade. Girl, who the fuck these people? Okay, maybe they some of them out. Maybe they some of the cousins who haven't really watched. I mean, who never left a comment, and now they feel the need to leave a comment. I'm gonna leave it alone. Okay, well, girl, I guess, girl, hey, I don't know, girl. What's wrong with you? Girl, ain't even saying nothing about you, girl. Oh, girl, Twitter is a whole other ball. Twitter is a whole other beast, girl. I don't think, I'm gonna say this much. I don't think it was. How can I say this? I think it was a person on Twitter who watches my video. I don't think it was, I don't know how to say it. I think it was a person who clearly watches my videos, but they clearly don't like me. But they probably don't subscribe to my channel, but they're mostly like on Twitter. If that makes sense. Like, I don't think it was one of y'all, if that makes sense. I think it was like somebody from Twitter who does watch my videos. And they look at my tweets. And I think it was one of them. I don't think it was one of y'all. If that meant, I don't know. I don't know how to say. It wasn't one of y'all. It was like I feel like it was a person from Twitter who sees my tweets and probably watches my videos, and they got pissed off. You know? Girl, what's going on, girl? Girl, stop paying attention, child. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, yeah, like it wasn't like one of. I don't think it was nobody over here. Yeah, I don't know how to explain. It wasn't y'all. It was somebody from Twitter who looks at my tweets and yeah, I think it was like something like that. Yeah. But, you know, it ain't nothing we can do about it now except, you know, get the page back and hopefully everything works out the way it's supposed to work out. You know, I'm in a better mood now. I'll be back down here tomorrow because we still got to talk about the Real Housewives of Atlanta, the last episode. I think it'll be recovered because if you go to my page now, everything is still there. Like nothing has changed. Like all my videos are still there. All my pre-records, all my lives, all my posts. Nothing looks different. I don't know if I'm gonna get paid because now my account is blocked. So hopefully if they get it situated before, you know, payday, I should be in the clear. But I feel like it will be. I know it will be. And I can't log. Anyways, I'm not gonna go through all of that. But yeah, I think everything gonna work out. I feel like everything is gonna be okay. But like I said, if not, I'm gonna be all right. What do you think of the Fangy fans? Girl, can I say something? I don't want to sound like no. Hey, can I say something? Oh, I'm gonna say the girl. Can I say something? Can I say something? And then I don't want to sound like a hater. Angie, girl, you low key giving. I went to. Oh, here we go. Girl, Angela, it's no shade. Angela, I'm asking a question. How is it that your fans just went on sale and you already got with over 100,000 plus reviews? Angela fans just went on sale. And if you go to that page, Angela, I literally took a screenshot. I'm not lying. Angela has with over 100,000 plus reviews. Angela, how the fuck you already got over 100,000 plus reviews? Girl, I'm just saying. It's not adding up. Now I'm not no girl. The fans cost $24.97. I thought that was gonna be. I thought she said 40. So I was actually surprised by the price. They're $24.97. Angela, how your fans just went on sale? Girl, what, yesterday? How your fans just went on sale yesterday? And girl, you already got 100,000 plus reviews. And you got 4.7 out of 5 stars. 4.7 out of 5 stars. Over 100,000 reviews. And your fans just went on sale yesterday. Angela. But I'm gonna shut up because the girl's gonna say I'm hating. I'm not mad at Angela, girl. Get your money, girl. Work ain't honest, but it pays the bills. But girl, I don't believe for 1 second your fans just went on sale and you already got 100,000 plus reviews. Girl, what the fuck? How you got 100 plus thousand? But see, when I say shit like that, the girl's gonna say I'm hating and girl, you trying to down a black woman in her business. No. The reality is, girl, I'm just saying, how did her fans just go on sale and you already got 100,000 plus reviews? Am I wrong? He said pre-sale. Girl, am I wrong? But I wish Angela all the I'm sure Angela is gonna be very successful with her fans. And I think Angela is, Angela's a fan favorite. When the girls like you, they support you. I think Shamea, can I say Shamea, baby? Shamea, girl, Shamea, stop wasting Gerald's money. I'm gonna say something about Shamea. I'm gonna say this tomorrow. But baby, so I tried to click on the reviews, and I couldn't even bring the reviews when they even come up. Right hand to the man. It could have been my phone. Maybe my phone was malfunctioning. I don't know. But I do know for a fact I tried to click on the reviews and the reviews did not come up. I kept hitting my screen and it would not come up. Maybe it was my. Oh, girl. Maybe it was my phone. I don't know. I'm not mad at her though. Work ain't honest, but it pays the bills. Shamea, I want to say something. I'm gonna wrap this up because I gotta go because my phone is about to die. Shamea, stop wasting Gerald's money, baby. I think that was on the reality show. I think it was at the end. Did Shamea say she was coming out with a perfume fragrance? Oh, it's 2 now? So she got 2 reviews. Shamea, leave the perfume alone, baby. Shamea, this is what Shamea needs to do. Shamea, I hate to say it, at this point, Real Housewives of Atlanta is a game. It really is. And in order for you being on this show trying to sell something, you have to be liked and loved by the viewers. It's going to be hard for Shamea, if she's still hated, to try and sell something to people that don't like her. You know what I'm saying? If I was Shamea, I would come back. I think one of the cousins said it best. I think Shamea should. One of the cousins. Let me see if I still got. Matter of fact, I ain't got it, but I can go to Rodney the Voice page. This is sad, bitch. I ain't even got access to my own page. Let me go to this nigga page and see what he talking about. Hold up. The last post on Rodney the Voice's page was someone tells Shimmy what the cousin said. Shimmy, you know I call her Shimmy. Shimmy Cocoa Butter. Shamea should have came out with products that support special needs children. Or come out with ain't that sad? Or come out with a nonprofit and throw events for special needs kids in the city. She should be a philanthropist and give Gerald some tax write-offs instead of more debt. I put, oh my God, this is such a great idea. That's the thing. Shamea does do philanthropy. They showed it when she got that check from the man. But They don't want to show that on the show, which I think is so whack. I think Shamea I think Shamea would do so great if she really stepped into her philanthropy role. And if Shamea came out something for special needs kids, I think it would eat it up, girl. I don't think she wants that as a reminder of her reaction. Oh, you girl, come on, Keisha. Baby, I thought about that too. I could see that being hard on a lot of parents, honestly, if they have a special needs kids and now they have to kind of live in that reality all the time. And then, girl, now I'm about to start talking about the motherfucking show. I saw that. I guess that girl got pregnant. I guess they about to have another baby. I don't want to talk about the review right now. We're gonna talk about that tomorrow. I just feel like it's gonna be hard for Shamea to come back. Like, girl, that rum bomb, that shit was stupid from the get go. I understand, based off what the people said, that rum is very big in the Caribbean, right? But Shamea, bitch, you ain't in the Caribbean, bitch. And the reality is, if Shamea's gonna come out with some liquor, she should have came out with some tequila, like all the other bitches. Like, I don't know, like I think Shamea fucked up with the whole rum bomb. Like, girl, ain't nobody over here drinking rum. I ain't never heard no bitch over here say that girl what a rum at. I heard the bitches ask for some motherfucking 1942 Don Julio Actifulio, some vodka, girl, some tequila Casamigos, bitch. Girl, some Tito's, absolute, bitch. 1800, bitch. You had Kenya on the motherfucking show drinking 1800, bitch. Like, I ain't never heard nobody say, girl, what a rum at. Let's have a hot girl summer with the rum. I think Shamea didn't know her audience. I don't think Shamea knew her audience. I think I think she should have listened to her husband when her husband tried to tell her, don't do it, bitch. And Shamea was trying to prove Gerald wrong and everybody else wrong. It was a dumb idea from the get-go. I'm sorry, it was. Did nobody think that Shamea being over here in the States trying to start a motherfucking rum, and then she's trying to make it peach flavor? Girl, what? Shamea is late, I'm sorry. Girl, do you trying to make it peach flavor? Girl, what? Girl, you trying to make it peach flavor because you from Atlanta, Georgia. Girl, shut the fuck up, bitch. Girl, now you trying to, now I'm cussing the lady out. Girl, I ain't got no issues. Let me shut up. Girl, now you trying to make a peach flavor rum because you from Atlanta, Georgia, and you want to represent the peaches. Girl, shut the fuck up. That's what I be saying, just dumb shit. Shit that don't make no sense. And now you 6 figures in a motherfucking hole trying to create some shit you ain't had no business trying to create in the first goddamn place. With an ass bottle. Girl, what? Didn't nobody think that was a good idea? I didn't see one person from me on down. And I don't even dislike Shamea. I didn't see one person from me on down who said, "Ooh, that's a great idea." Not one. Everybody I saw was either rolling their eyes, smacking their lips, or saying, "Bitch, you sound dumb." I have not heard one person say that was a good idea. Her husband didn't say it. I didn't say it. Girl. Bitch, nobody said it. It just didn't sound right. Okay, well, Lauren said it was good. Lauren, you're so sweet. Okay. Lauren said she thought it was executed poorly. Okay. Well, I mean, okay. We got a couple of people. We got a couple of people in the thing. Okay. Shamea needs, you know what I want? This is what I girl. Listen, let me be very clear. I think that Shamea should try to start businesses. Okay? I think that Shamea should, like, what about your businesses, Candy? I think that, I think she should try to start some businesses. Okay? I think that Shamea should use this platform for what she gonna use it for. Because I don't like to speak no negativity into nobody's marriage. But the reality is Gerald could leave Shamea at any time and Shamea gonna be in a 2-2. So before we get to the point where Gerald leave you, if you can't have that pre-side, girl, I hope Shamea had that baby. I mean, I hope that bitch had that baby. Because the way Shamea over there stressed out over there having a Prince Hakeem, bitch. But Shamea is stressed. Girl, we're gonna talk about it tomorrow. Shamea is stressed. And that is true, Mimi. Come on, let's talk about it, girl. That is true. Every woman ain't no boss. Everybody, I mean, not every woman. Let me take that back. Every person ain't meant to be a boss, right? That might not be Shamea's story. Everybody not gonna be no Bethany Frank. What's her name? What's that bitch name from New York? The white bitch, the white girl. Everybody not gonna be Bethany, right? Everybody not gonna be Lisa Vanderpump, right? Everybody not gonna be Candy. Everybody not gonna be, everybody not gonna be the girls. Everybody not gonna be able to come down there and start, and say they got $10 million in sales for selling, Go Naked House. Shout out to Porsha. That's not everybody's story. I'm not mad at the girls for trying. Oof, girl. Baby, once Shamea, girl, we're gonna talk, girl, Shamea was stressed out about having that baby. I hope Shamea had that girl. I hope Shamea had that baby. I hope Shamea had that baby. I think Shamea would do great. Shamea does have the personality for like when she was down to V103. Shamea should do more like when she was at Essence Fest, and she was hosting stuff. Shamea needs to do stuff like that. Shamea does have, even though she not, Shamea really not no funny girl to me. She not like funny. Like, I don't see it for her. Porsha does make me laugh. I ain't never really looked at Shamea. Shamea don't make me laugh. Porsha make me laugh. Shamea don't. But Shamea does have the personality for like red carpet events, right? Girl, I didn't want to say it, girl. I don't be wanting to say certain stuff. I'll be waiting for y'all to say it. I see your comment, girl. Let me shut up. Right, her actual job is hosting. I think that Shamea should focus more on that. I think that's where she shines the most. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Shamea would be great at hosting like red carpet events. She really does have the personality for something like that. Corny, you know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna say nothing offensive. You know what I'm saying? She'll ask the questions, Like, I feel like Shamea would do good for shit like that. I think that's what she needs to focus. Girl, let me shut up. But I feel like Shamea, because I'm not mad at Shamea for wanting to use her platform. I have more respect for the girls like a Shamea who try to do something with their platform than a bitch like Sheree or Toya. No shade. Let me shut up. I know how y'all feel about Toya. I do. So yeah, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at Shamea, but Shamea, I feel like I don't think Shamea thinks about. I think Shamea just wants to do like the Candy Burris, and even Candy Burris failed a couple of times, right? The Mother's Love play, that was a flop. No shot, no shade. Yes, me too. It would be really dope if Bravo would catch her in her actual element in hosting, whether it was radio or the NBA, NFL. But yes, but they aren't willing to pay the clearance to get that type of footage. That's what I feel like is missing from these shows. We need to see the girls in their true element. Yes. Girl, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't want to see them always at a motherfucking table trying to read each other. That shit gets boring and whack to me. This season to me was nothing but who gonna have the best read off. Girl, all y'all gonna do is get together and read and fuss and cuss, girl. Like at some point it's kind of like, girl, this is whack. Every time y'all get together, it's the same thing. I'm trying to tell the girls, Real Housewives of Atlanta was so much better when everybody participated. Real Housewives of Atlanta was so much better when everybody participated. When you had Dwight and Miss Lawrence and Derek J and Brandon and Mama Joyce and Carmen and Don Juan and Aunt Bertha and Aunt Nora and Auntie Cisco, shout out to Funky Neva and Kenya's cousin and Kenya's daddy, when all the girls was willing to mic up and sign consent forms, bitch. Now all Real Housewives of Atlanta want to do is put the girls at a table and let them fight, fuss, and argue. Like, girl. Cynthia's sister, come on now. Come on. Bitch, even Marlo brought her mama down to the show, and Marlo, there's no shit. Girl, Marlo got a little too real. Girl. You remember when Marlo brought her mama on the show and she had no teeth? I said, oh, girl, y'all getting real. I said, girl, y'all getting real. Baby, y'all getting real down to the real. Baby, it ain't, you can't be no more real than that bringing your mama on TV with no teeth in her mouth. You know what I'm saying? Whose mama is worse, Kenya or Marlo? Kenya? Kenya mama ain't shit and she know it. Baby, as far as I'm concerned, girl, Kenya mama was just a surrogate. If we're gonna just go ahead and put it out there. I don't know, because you know some people could argue that, girl, when you know you, girl, let me shut up. Girl, let me shut up. So yeah, child. Shout out to but yeah. But yeah, I know that like Atlanta could be so much better. I'm not talking about no viewers, because at the end of the day, Real Housewives of Atlanta, as far as viewership, it's never gonna be the same. Like reality TV, period. So I'm not even talking about the viewership ratings. I'm just talking about the quality of the show. The quality of the show could be so much better. It really could be. But when not y'all, I'm talking about the producers. When the producers only want to show the girls fussing and fighting and arguing, and then y'all arguing over stupid shit. Like now we're like Porsha is really down to the internet trying to stir up a storyline for season 18 about Shamea and whether or not Gerald wanted her to film in the house. Girl, you should have said it when you had the floor, Nene. Girl, shut up. I don't want to hear that shit no more. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear nothing about Porsha and Shamea. I don't want to hear nothing about whether or not Shamea's husband wanted her to film in the house. Bitch, we done talked about this for season 16, season 17. We're not talking about no shit like that no season 18. Leave it alone. That's what I'm saying. Y'all better be glad I'm not no producer. Baby, the way I was stepping in front of the camera, if y'all think we about to be down here arguing season 18 about some shit that was talked about in season 16, absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is why I had respect for. I was watching Carlos King's the show he produced. What's the show? Love and Marriage Huntsville. I think they were showing like behind the scenes or something. And Kimmy and Destiny were going back and forth about who started the argument about about Destiny's ex-husband being a chicken man. I don't know, girl. They were going back and forth. And that man, the producer, stepped in and said, wait. We can stop. I'm paraphrasing. But he literally stepped into the scene and said, you know what? We can stop arguing about this because this is just going in a circle. We probably not even going to show it. That's how it should. And I was like, that's how it should be. The reality is, this is a produced reality TV show. What the fuck are you there for if you're not going to produce the produced reality TV show? At a point, you as a producer, when do you step in and say, bitch, this shit has been, like, what are we doing? Like, we're not going to be talking about no motherfucking whether or not Shamea, because at the end of the day, this is Shamea's third motherfucking season as a housewife. How she got her, why she got her, when she got her, girl, it don't even fucking matter at this point. It don't. Like, it really don't. Bitch, we 3 seasons in. You should have said it when you had the floor, Nene. Like, girl, we're not talking about that shit on season 18. We're not talking about Shamea and Porsha's friendship. The bitches don't like each other. That's the end of it. Now, how they gonna act around each other? That's how they act around it. I mean, how they gonna act around each other? That's how they gonna act around each other. But we're not gonna be talking about Shamea and Porsha just for season 18. We're not gonna be talking about whether or not Gerald wanted Shamea to film in the house. At this point, it don't fucking matter. It don't, because Shamea is a housewife. Shamea is a housewife. That's it. And Shamea is a housewife on her 3rd year. Why are we still talking about why Shamea, how Shamea, when Shamea, where Shamea, how she could film, what she could film? Does it matter? It don't. That's why I get frustrated. Because what I really want to know, this is what I really want to know, Angela. Girl, why were you, since we want to talk about some shit, we can talk about why your ass was in a confessional after you said you forgave Porsha and the viewer said y'all had moved on, but every time we looked up, you was in your confessional calling Porsha a hoe and talking about how she ain't got no gag reflex. Now, we could talk about that. We can talk about how, girl, you was sitting down smiling in Porsha's face, girl, working out with her, eating with her, girl, but got in your confessionals talking shit. We could talk about that, though. Because I thought y'all had moved on. We could talk about that. Matter of fact, that's what we're going to talk about. This is what we're going to talk about. That's what we're going to talk about. Because you said, because you got in your confessional talking about how you got your good eye on Porsha and you got your good eye on Phaedra, but baby, you were smiling in their face. You didn't tell Porsha you had her, you still got your good eye on her, you don't trust that bitch like that. You ain't tell her that. Now you got me taking up for Porsha. You ain't tell her that. As far as Porsha was concerned, if we're gonna be honest, Angela did the same shit that Shamea did. If we just gonna go ahead and put it out on the motherfucking table. You act like you was over it, but your ass wasn't. Come on. The girl's gonna say I'm reaching, but I ain't reaching, bitch. Angela did the same thing that Shamea did. Act like she was over it, knowing damn well she wasn't. Okay. And got in the confessional, girl, talking shit. The only difference is y'all got Shamea down to the motherfucking local Taco Cabana, bitch. The local girl, y'all got Shamea down to the motherfucking girl wings and things, and got her liquored up with girl some margaritas and chicken wings, some lemon pepper wings. And girl, Shamea started talking about how her feelings was hurt that the bitch didn't come to my wedding. And y'all came back and told us what Shamea said. Angela talking shit in the confessional. Y'all don't want to wait. Y'all, yeah, that's why I said, girl, y'all, girl, I'm too real, bitch. Girl, I'm too real, girl, backup page and all, bitch, ain't shit changed. Okay, bitch? Backup page and all, bitch, ain't shit changed. I'm still there here talking shit. I told y'all when shit gonna change. Hold up. Girl, we gotta hurry up and go, girl. My mic just went dead. Girl, if Shimmy come up to a YouTube video, I'm gonna come down here and drag her. Girl, can I say something? This is the thing. Everybody ain't ghetto and gutter snipe like me. I get it, and I understand. That's not Shamea's. That's not Shamea's personality. It's not. Shamea is not no go to the gutter type of girl. Like Shamea don't have it in her. And when she goes to the gutter, she gonna cry. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not really in her. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when she tried to do it with Porsha, girl, she was so hurt. Girl, it was even when Shamea tried to do it with Porsha, her feelings were so hurt that she was crying. And Porsha sat there like this. Because she really don't want to. That's not shit. I don't. Okay, because my bitch, I'm a girl. Because that couldn't have been me. That couldn't have been me. Like Shamea is the type of person where like she gonna get mad at you, and she like this is what I think Shamea did. I think Shamea gassed herself up and was like, "I'm getting this bitch." Oh, Shimmy. This is what I think Shimmy did. I think Shamea said, "I'm getting this bitch." She went in and took a couple of shots of 1942, went to that table, and as soon as Porsha brought up Pilar, she was like, "Speaking of Pilar," right? But I don't think that's how Shamea really moved. I think she had to gas herself up to do it, right? Because I don't think that's how she really is. Because like any other bitch, girl, either we both gonna be crying, but bitch, I ain't gonna be the only one crying at this table. I guarantee you that. Now I will say Shamea did gag the girl. She did. Shamea did gag the girls. Shamea gagged it. Now that's what I said. The girls. Now y'all not gonna admit it, but Shamea, girl, y'all. It did take an entire season. It did. But Shamea did gag the girl. She did. Y'all not gonna give Shamea her props. But when she told bitch, when she told Porsha girl from generation to generation, bitch, girl, bitch, when she said, bitch, I'm sorry. Bitch, when Shamea told Porsha, bitch, hold up. Y'all low down from generation to generation. Bitch, I'm sorry. When Shamea said, it wasn't a secret. What Porsha said, it wasn't a secret. Everybody knew. She said, "Well, did everybody know that your mom tried to sleep with my dad?" Bitch, when Porsha said, I'm sorry, bitch, I holler. When Porsha said, everybody knew it was a secret. And then Shamea said, "Well, was it a secret? Was it a secret? Did everybody know your mom tried to sleep with my dad?" Bitch, you bitch. Bitch, when I say I hollered in his house, bitch. Bitch, I knew everybody gagged because everybody at the gag table. And everybody at the table gagged. Bitch, all I heard, bitch, I heard Kate Michelle say, "Oh no, Shamea." Bitch. Bitch, everybody mouth. Bitch, everybody mouth table. Everybody at the table mouth drop wide open. Bitch, oh no, Shamea. No, bitch. Oh yes, Shamea. Okay. Can't say Shamea. No, yeah, Shamea. No, girl, no. And I would have told everybody at the table, "Shut the fuck up, bitch." And as soon as somebody would have said something, I would have told everybody to shut the fuck up because this is what y'all bitches wanted. Especially you two. Especially Lapdog 2 and Lapdog 3. This is exactly what y'all wanted. So, bitch, let us put it out on the motherfucking table so we can be done with it. Don't know old Rodney me. Rodney, you taking it too far. No, bitch, is what y'all hoes wanted. Y'all wanted us to fight. So just let us fight. That's exactly how I would have went. Bitch, and then Porsha said, "You are lucky." You know, she got the blue teeth. You and your mother are low down dirty snakes. She said, your mother, you and your mother are low down dirty snakes. From generation to generation. I said, ooh, girl, Shamea low-key whacking her. Girl. I said, girl, Shamea low-key whacking Porsha, girl. Girl, she was low-key whacking Porsha and Diane at the same time. And girl, quiet. Girl, I'm going to shut up. Girl, she said from generation to generation. And she said, I knew. And then I knew you were going to say that. I had already talked to my mom. I thought you said you didn't know nothing about her relationship. I thought you said you didn't know nothing about Madam Morton and Dirty Diana's relationship, Porsha. But now you already knew she was gonna bring it up. And what my mom told me is that your mother slept with your father's brother. I said, girl, what? I said, girl. And then Shamea said, which one? Name them. Girl, name them. Name them, bitch. Name them. And Porsha, I don't know. Girl, no. And right then and there, I knew that Porsha was lying. Because ain't no motherfucking way, bitch, that you've been hanging around this lady since y'all been middle school, taking family vacations, and you at least don't know her uncle's names. Now, I could understand if Porsha and Shamea met in college, and she don't really know her family like that. Because you can meet people in college and be best friends for 10, 15, 20 years and never be around their family like that. You might meet them once or twice, especially if you and your best friend live on different coasts or even just different cities. You know what I'm saying? But being that y'all been around each other, even though Porsha was friends with Gloria, there's no way you've been around these people for that long and you can't even name the man that this lady fucked. And if your mama told you that much information, she told you it was Uncle Johnny. Uncle Johnny made my dress. That cheese that makes you look a mess. Girl, she told you the name. She told you the name. There's no way that your mama done already sat down and y'all done came up with this story because you knew that Shamea was going to come and say that she tried to fuck your daddy and she told you this tea and she didn't tell you what uncle it was. Girl, on some real shit. Like Angela, man, girl, that's why I couldn't be on the. Girl, y'all start playing with my girl. Girl, I'm not even know my man. But bitch, the minute y'all start playing with my livelihood, can we talk? Can we have some kitchen table talk? Girl, we just talking tonight, girl. I'm back. We feeling good. We doing good. I ain't never heard of Shamea. I hope that Gerald don't watch the show. I hope that Gerald is like a Dr. Daddy Damon. I just hope that, but I believe, I just don't know. I just hope Shamea don't fuck up the church's money. You know, I ain't never heard of Shamea just, down and out. But we're not gonna sit here and act. Can we just talk? We're not gonna sit here and act like Shamea ain't got that lifestyle because she married to that man. You know what I'm saying? um, uh, we not gonna act like Shamea. We just not gonna act like Shamea. We not gonna act like Shamea got that lifestyle because she ain't married to Gerald. And the minute I'm telling you right now, bitch, the minute Am bitch on that show would have started talking about me fucking around on my husband, bitch, I would have been going upside somebody's head. Cause bitch, if you fuck up, girl, the minute anybody started talking about me cheating on my rich ass husband, and I live like this, and his cousins probably watch this shit. Cause Gerald got some cousins who watch Shamea down to the Real Housewives. And he probably go, Gerald, you know the African girl, Gerald. And Shamea was TV. And she said, and they said that she fucks with me. You already know, girl. Gerald cousin probably called him and probably like, Gerald, G, what's up? G. They were down to the TV and they said Shamea was fucking some man. They said Shamea was fucking some man. They said Shamea is fucking some man, Gerald. She's cheating on you, Gerald. Girl, like, you know what I'm saying? Girl, I don't even have to go beside the bitch head. Because you know one of Gerald's messy ass cousins already called him and told him. Gerald don't even watch the show. I'm serious, y'all, bitch. I'm serious. Bitch, Gerald don't even watch the show. But you know that one of Gerald's cousins from Kenya done picked up the motherfucking phone and called Gerald. You know they call him G. They don't call him G. They call him G. They don't even call him Gerald. They call him G. G. Girl, let me show you. This is exactly what my phone at. G. They say Shamea. Hey, bro, how you doing, bro? They say Shamea is fucking some man. The show. The big lady. The big lady says Shamea is fucking some man. She said she fucked the lawyer. She said she fucked the NBA, the Hawks, the Falcons. The big lady with the big feet. She fucks the man. She said that Shamea is fucking some man. Girl, and now, you know what I'm saying? And now Gerald over here talking to his cousin who watched the motherfucking show, because Angela came down to the motherfucking show talking about, girl, his wife, girl, fucking the NBA and the Hawks, and some nigga with a green beard. And now you done fucked around and made me lose my motherfucking rich ass husband. Bitch, I'm gonna beat their ass. I'm gonna beat their ass. Ain't no way you gonna get down to the TV and say no shit like that about my motherfucking bitch about me cheating on my husband. And like I said, girl, can we just have some kitchen table talk? It would have been more believable if y'all said that Shamea was getting fucked by some 6'3" NBA player, 6-pack, big dick. I could believe that. But to sit here and act like Shamea done fucked some man, girl, because he gave her a $10,000 check, and this bitch just literally got a car that costs more than most people's homes. Girl, you think Shamea over here fucking another old ass nigga in replacement of an old ass nigga she fucking with a green beard because he gave her a $10,000 check? Like, that don't even make no sense. Shamea literally drives a car that is the price of most folks' homes. A car. We ain't even got to her handbags. Do rich women cheat on their do women cheat on their rich husbands? They absolutely do. But it would be more believable that Shamea would cheat on Gerald's old ass with a young nigga. She not cheating on Gerald's old ass with another old ass nigga for $10,000. Like, come on now. Now, would she fuck somebody from the NBA who can fuck her real good? She probably would. Now, I'm not saying she would. I'm just saying it would be more believable. Like, Fallon fucked the pool boy. She fucked the pool boy because, girl, the pool boy could probably fuck her better than Simon. Because Porsha came down to the internet and said somebody had ED. I don't know who it was. You know, she said he had, little erectile dysfunction. And she said she was over there bopping and pulling and weaving and pulling and bopping and pulling and pulling and bopping and pulling and bopping. So I don't know, girl. I wasn't there. I don't know what Simon and Porsha had going on in the bedroom. But you know what I'm saying? So Fallon was over there getting fucked by the pool boy. Rich bitches fuck the pool boys all the time. Okay? Y'all get what I'm trying to say? I just feel like some stuff, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even be messy like that, y'all. Like, I'm messy, but I'm not messy to the point where if the story, just because the story sounds salacious, like, ooh, I can't even really get into what Angela was trying to paint about Shamea having sex with the lawyer, because it just don't make sense to me. Shamea is not giving up a $9 million house. Girl, probably $600,000 worth of cars, clothes, handbags, shoes, because she got a $10,000 check from the old nigga with a green beard. It don't even make no sense. It don't even make no sense. Ain't nobody doing no shit like that. It don't even make no sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm not believing no shit like that. I don't know how we even got into that. But yeah, Shamea low-key was wearing Porsha out at that table, girl, but the girls don't want to admit it. Shamea was low-key getting it, but you know, like I said, but Shamea is one of those girls where she really, like, you could tell she got, girl, shout out to Shamea. Girl, Shamea, if you watching this, girl, it's no shade. But you could tell Shamea gassed herself up. She really didn't want to do it because it's like, because Shamea did love Porsha. I do believe that. So it's like, it it almost felt like Shamea was doing it to try to prove a point to what the viewers might say. Like, I'm not going out like no sucker. So I'm gonna go in here and tell this bitch off. But she really didn't want to do it because that's really not in her. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not really in her. So I gotta gas myself up, take a few shots of 1942, and I'm gonna get to this table. Because it's no shade. Shamea did, it really was kind of like Shamea just threw everything out at once. You know? Girl, Shamea literally went from not being able to see Pilar to you not want me on the show to now your mama tried to fuck my daddy. Shamea literally threw everything out there at one table sitting. So you could tell, like, she had been wanting to get this shit off her chest, but she also wanted to, like, this bitch got me fucked up. And I said this and I'll say it again. I do think the thing that really fucks Shamea head up is when, because Porsha know what she doing with Shamea. She knows she got Shamea wrapped around her finger. She know it. Shamea, Porsha purposely made up with Shamea. I mean, made up with Kelli. And she knew that was gonna piss Shamea off. That's exactly why her and Drew got at that table that morning and had that conversation going about the night before. Oh, it was such a spiritual moment. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And I think Porsha knew, I'm gonna get this bitch. So we're gonna get to this table and we're gonna bring up the fact that me and Kelli made up. And you can see Shamea just sitting there pissed off. Drinking her mimosa, whatever the fuck she was drinking, water. And then Drew joined in the conversation talking about how they had a spiritual moment or whatever the fuck Drew said. Drew, I'm gonna be on Drew ass tomorrow. Why the fuck is Drew looking at a $1.3 million house? Girl, y'all, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't be fair. Y'all be talking about me not being fair. Bitch, I'm fair. I came down here and said, why the fuck is Kelli looking at a motherfucking house worth $7,000 and she said her budget is $3,000. What Kelli said her budget was $2,500, $1,800, girl, $1,500, girl. What was Kelli's budget? $1,500 a month. I think it was $3,000 a month. I think it was $3,000 a month, and she already looking at houses for $7,000. And then you got Drew, girl, the last motherfucking episode trying to have a storyline. I said, girl. And that's who y'all say? Girl, Drew came in season 17, episode 17, girl, telling us, girl, about Ralph trying to get full custody of the motherfucking kids. Girl, you don't get the fuck off my motherfucking TV screen. Girl, the season is over. Girl, now we see you looking at a house, and now you want to tell us about Ralph trying to take the kids? No. 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 I don't care what y'all said about Kelli. Kelli is a real ass bitch. Kelli came in her first season and told us that CPS almost took her kids away from her, bitch. Kelli, I don't care what the fuck y'all said about Kelli. Kelli tell her business. The whole reason of being on reality TV. Kelli literally came back her season 16 and said that her kid, that CPS almost took her kids away from her. Because they thought that she was harming the kids because they got sick. Remember when they was in the hospital and they didn't know what was wrong with the kids? And CPS stepped in and almost took them kids away? And now Kelli came back next season, girl, telling us the truth. I will always have respect for a housewife, a person on reality TV that tells the truth and don't lie. As much as I come down here and I'm gonna talk about Kelli and why you looking at that high ass house, and girl, you having to move to Shamea's house, I'm always gonna give Kelli respect. I'm always gonna give Kelli respect because Kelli is showing us her reality. You got the other girls you gotta beat with a motherfucking stick to get them to open up their goddamn mouth. And as long as they go against somebody who the viewers don't like, they swear up and down it's okay. No, Shamea, I will say K Michelle being first chair. K Michelle shouldn't have been first chair. It really should have been Shamea. I think honestly, I think Shamea sending that cease and desist piss production off. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I wasn't K Michelle shouldn't have been first chair, but I understand why she's first chair, and I understand why Shamea's not. Shamea should have been first chair, but I believe that Shamea probably sending that cease and desist to Angela, probably piss production off, and so they put Shamea second chair. But it really should have been Porsha and Shamea again, if we're gonna be honest. I mean, girl, the whole season was about Shamea. But if we're gonna be honest, also, can we be honest? Can we be honest? Can we tell the truth and shame the devil? Can we tell the truth and shame the devil? If we're gonna tell the truth and shame the devil, girl, all the questions y'all had was for K Michelle and then Shamea. That's why I was like, girl, why y'all so mad that K Michelle is first chair? Literally, when I tell y'all we have 8 housewives and probably 50, girl, probably 45% of the questions were for K Michelle. You have 8 housewives, and probably 45% of the questions that the viewers wanted to ask were directed to K Michelle. Let me say that again. Bitch, we have 8 housewives, and about 45% of the questions were all directed to K Michelle. And then next in line was Kelli and Shamea. No, it was Shamea and Kelli and Pinky. All the girls y'all want off the show, but y'all got all the questions for them. That's why I said, girl, at this point, girl, the other side don't need to come to the reunion. She kind of was when you think about it. K Michelle or Shamea could have been first chair. Shamea, based off of the season, because the season was mostly about Shamea. But if you base it off of the questions, most of the questions were for K Michelle. So really and truly, K Michelle or Shamea could have been first chair. Yeah. I remember saying, girl, at this point, girl, don't nobody need to come to the reunion except for K Michelle. K Michelle and Shamea. I think I saw I think I saw 1 question for Drew. I think I saw 3 for Angela. I think I saw 6 for Phaedra. I think I saw about 65 for K Michelle. Like, I'm telling y'all, it was a mess. And then the girls be like, why K Michelle first chair? Well, girl, You so stupid. True, I love came up in the past. Kay shows me love, and I do especially like. You so silly. I hope you recover from your surgery soon. Girl, that's what I said, girl. And, you know, I will say the trailer was cute. I don't want to get too excited. The trailer was cute, but even the trailer, girl, can y'all be honest? Girl, that's what I say. Like, can we be honest? Y'all don't like to be honest, girl. Girl, based off of the trailer, the right side was really getting with the left side. I saw Pinky say something, Kay say something, Shamea say something, K Michelle said a few things, and the girls get online talking about, girl, the left side was eating up the right side. Girl, no, they was not. Phaedra didn't say shit, but amen. Drew didn't do nothing but have a motherfucking clapperboard. The only two that really said something was Angela when she told Kelli that bitch you ain't got nowhere to lay your head or whatever she said, $70,000 and nowhere to lay your head. And Porsha when she said something I think to Shamea. But other than that, Drew ain't say shit. Phaedra didn't say shit. The right side said the most, but the girls not gonna say that because they don't like the right side. No teeth, new teeth, and nowhere to sleep. That's what she said. Angela low key was girl working for everybody. Angela and Porsha. Drew ain't said shit, and quiet as it's kept. We gonna be honest, baby. That girl, like I was talking to one of my sisters the other day. Bitch, they really should have had Drew running out the motherfucking building. That's why I said the girls. That's what they need a bitch like Kenya on the show. I'm sorry, y'all don't miss a bitch till she gone. Ain't no way. Nobody who we just got told by TMZ that a judge said that Drew was not taking her motherfucking children to school, and you got your kids temporarily taken away from you. And you got to pay your nigga child support. Ain't no way you could come to the reunion and say a motherfucking thing to me, girl. The way I would have been turning Drew ass up at the reunion. Drew would have been running out. You know how Mia left the reunion? Like, Mia literally left the reunion? That would have been Drew. Ain't no way, bitch, we got to this, and you think you going to say a motherfucking thing to me. Girl. Not after I just found out your motherfucking business. Bitch, please. Bitch, please. Girl, ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no way you gonna sit here and talk shit to me, and girl, they say you's a deadbeat. Girl, it ain't no way. There is no way. There is no way. Bitch, Mia ran out the building, changed her clothes and everything, and left. Girl, like she was leaving out. Girl, Mia got on my motherfucking nerves. That's another whack one. I mean, I liked Mia her last season, but y'all, girl, not y'all. The girls trying to act like you that girl, but you can't even show up to the reunion. Hey, Britt Edie. Now she down to the internet talking all that shit. Girl, let me shut up. Bitch, Kenya would have been on there reading court documents, okay? Had Drew in a tizzy. That's what the girls don't know how. The girls really don't want to really bang like they don't. Bitch, Kenya would have had court documents, word for word, and read them right there at the reunion. Would have had Drew head spinning in a motherfucking circle. Would have had her spinning in a circle. How Kenya dragged Marlo for not really one of her nephews. Girl. That's what it's like. The girl, like y'all be having too much. Y'all be having too much ammo for each other and don't want to use it because you don't want to look like the bad guy. Girl, please, girl, fuck looking like the bad guy. The bitches, they already don't like you anyway, Shamea. Bitch, go out with a bang. They don't like you anyways, girl. So what you trying to protect? Girl, the housewife fans don't like you. You might as well go out with a bang, bitch. You got us all look at it. Bitch, we going out with a motherfucking bazang. Shit. And that's on some real shit. Let me see something. Can y'all hear me? Let me see. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Bitch, I'm getting this motherfucking channel monetized tonight, bitch. I gotta stay on this bitch at 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay, bitch, I need these 4,000. Oh shit. Okay, we good. I got a little bit. But I need these 4,000 hours watch time. 4,000. What's that? 4,000 watch men. Whatever watch hours. Whatever it is, girl. We better have a motherfucking marathon. Girl. Oh, girl, I gotta get these hours. I gotta get this channel monetized, girl. Work ain't all this but the pay some bills, girl. The girl's trying to take me down. Anyways, but yeah. We gonna talk. We're going live tomorrow again at 4 o'clock. 4,000 is a lot, girl. It's a lot. It probably ain't gonna happen tonight. But we gonna get it done. We're going live again tomorrow at 4 o'clock. I might change it. I might change the time. Yeah, I might change it to 8. You know, I like stuff. You know, I'm not no date. I don't be want to talk in the daytime. I don't. Girl, and plus I still gotta do my review. I gotta do a video for Patreon. Girl, you know I gotta get on there and drag Sydney Star. Oh girl. Sydney, you trifling ass, no good, low vibrational bitch. When I say Sydney Star, you ain't shit. I ain't never like that hoe. Just a FYI. Y'all know I ain't never seen shut up. We're gonna talk about Sydney on Patreon. Hello. That's a trifling ass bitch. I've been told y'all about that motherfucking Sydney Star. I told y'all I ain't like the girl. Told y'all I didn't like her. I say it's always been something about Sydney Star that I just didn't vibe with. Anyways. So yeah, we gotta talk about Sydney Star tomorrow on Patreon. We also I gotta give y'all an update about Ariana girl. Ariana girl. Have y'all seen Ariana Grande? Have y'all seen Ariana Grande? The girls don't be wanting to tell the truth about the girls. All I'm gonna say is this, and I'm gonna save the rest for tomorrow. Ariana girl. No, not Ariana girl. Y'all be trying to act like the girls. Brandy, for example. Oh, did y'all see Perez Hilton? Brandy really don't look different, y'all. She don't. I think and I said this, girl, on some real shit, Brandy really don't look no different than what she normally looks. Brandy really looks the same. I think what threw us off, and I said this on Patreon, some of y'all already heard me say this, but I'm gonna say just a little bit because I don't like to give too much away. But it really was, like I said, I really think it's the wig and the makeup that threw Brandy out. It looked like Brandy had did her own makeup that day, but Brandy don't really look different. You know what I'm saying? I think it was just a shock to us because I'm like, we just saw Brandy on stage. Girl, can we talk? Girl, that's all I'm saying. Political playground. I feel bad for your ribs should be prominent to the point that someone could see your oof. could play the xylophone on your chest. Bitch. Y'all, girl, can we talk? Girl, that's why we gotta talk tomorrow. All I'm saying, like, Brandy don't look bad. She don't. I'm not saying that just because it's Brandy. Brandy really don't look bad. It was just her wig and her makeup that made her look a mess that day. But Brandy, like, I've been seeing pictures of Brandy walking. Brandy, why Brandy be walking around Atlanta like she regular? Girl, do Brandy live in Atlanta now? Does Brandy Norwood live in Atlanta? Because Brandy just be walking around Atlanta like she just some regular ass bitch. Brandy, why are you walking around by girl? Brandy, girl, you are Brandy, girl. I'm assuming security be like right behind her. But anyways, Brandy just be walking around Atlanta, just be all over. She just, I think her Brandy just walking around like she just some regular. Anyways, back to Ariana Grande, and all I'm gonna say is this: I'm gonna leave it alone. Oh, Brandy lives in Atlanta? So, bitch, everybody in Atlanta now. Oh, so I thought she lived in Calabasas. So, Brandy lived in Atlanta? Since when? I thought she lived in Calabasas. All I'm going to say is this. And I'm going to shut up because I don't want to piss nobody off. Y'all don't want to tell the truth about Ariana, right? I don't think you have to be mean to tell the truth, but I think that it is unfair for y'all to look at Ariana Grande and see her physical appearance and think that no one should mention her physical appearance. Ariana's bones are literally popping through her chest. And y'all expect for us to watch Ariana Grande video and not say nothing about her bones popping out through her chest? I believe that sometimes the comments can be mean. Like, I saw how Brandy looked when she went to her homegoing. Homecoming, not homegoing. She didn't go home, sorry. Girl, her homecoming. I defended Lizzo. I defended Lizzo. I know I defended Lizzo. I don't know about nobody else. But Brandy really does just look like Brandy. Those of us who grew up with Brandy, we know that Brandy weight goes like this. We saw Brandy at Essence Fest and didn't nobody mention nothing about Brandy's weight. Nobody. Because to us, Brandy looked just like Brandy. We know Brandy gonna be big one day and skinny the next. Brandy looked just like Brandy. It was really when she did her homecoming, and it was that ugly ass wig she had on that she had popped on her head and her makeup like she had just done it before she went home. You know what I'm saying? You could tell Brandy dressed herself. Let me do some makeup. Let me just you could tell Brandon was like, girl, I'm going home to Mississippi, girl. Let me just go ahead and just throw something on my face, throw a little shirt on, throw a little belt, throw a little crossbody, girl, throw this wig on. And girl, Brandon went on down to Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? But I think that people can be mean, right? And so I acknowledge that people can be mean in the comment section. With that being said, I do think it's unfair for us to see someone like Ariana Grande, whose bones are now popping out of her chest, and she looks unhealthy, to not question what's going on. Ariana could be, I don't know what's going on with Ariana. I don't know. Right? But I do think it's not fair for people to be like, just watch the video and don't say nothing. Well, girl, what you so I'm not supposed to say nothing about this bitch bones popping out her goddamn chest? It's not even giving Ozempic body. You know how like the girls lose all that weight real fast and they just be looking like a bobblehead? You know what I'm saying? But they just be looking like, oh girl, you got that Ozempic, huh? You lost all that weight real fast. Girl, Ariana's bones are popping out of her chest, y'all. And nobody's supposed to say nothing. Now I'm trying to be skinny, but I ain't trying to be. I'm just trying to get my figure back. I'm just trying to get back down to my good weight. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get back down. I'm just trying to get back down to my good weight. I ain't trying to have my bones and shit popping out of my motherfucking chest. That's not what I'm. That's not the look I'm going for. I'm going for more of a slim, thick. You know what I'm going for more of a slim, thick type of zhuzh. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to be a little slim thick, girl. I ain't trying to have my bones and shit. Anyway, shout out to Ariana Grande. We'll talk more about that because she came out and talked about. I mean, she came out and released like she said something on stage. We'll talk about that. Anyways, yeah, girl. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah. I do agree though. That I agree with. I think that the comments should just kind of like stop at a certain point because we don't know what's going on with her. I don't want to put nothing out there, but yeah, we don't know what's going on, and it could really be something out of her control. So yeah, yeah, that's the truth. Just be mindful. I get down. I know I talk a lot of shit. But sometimes I try to have a little bit of self awareness of what comes out of my mouth. Sometimes, okay. I try not to be too, because the last time, bitch, girl, if I ain't learn, I'm gonna learn today, bitch. The last bitch I talked about, bitch, them hoes got mad and girl hacked my page, so I better start watching what the fuck I say. Ooh, girl. They say you better watch what the fuck you say, bitch. We're gonna do it again. So I guess I better start watching my motherfucking mouth because the last bitch I was talking shit about, bitch, they snatched my page up and snatched up. They snatched my shit right on up, bitch. Bitch, I work hard for that page, girl. Bitch, this ain't no overnight success, bitch. Girl, girl, I got over 40,000 subscribers, bitch. Y'all over fucking with me. Bitch, I act like I'm over here, girl, 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 subscribers. But I be trying to tell the girls be watching. Girl, y'all don't want to believe me, girl. I be telling y'all the girls be watching, girl. Yeah, like I told, that's like I think they got mad because I said you better check my numbers, bitch. Bitch, I told her, bitch, you better check my motherfucking numbers, bitch. Okay, you better check my motherfucking numbers, bitch. Okay, bitch, they all public, bitch. Ain't shit in over here, bitch. They ain't hiding shit. Okay, bitch. Hmm. Anyway, that's all right. We're gonna be all right. It's all good in the hood. Anyways, child, I'm about to go. I will be back down here tomorrow. I think I'm gonna push the live up. You know, I like to go late, girl. I'm not, I'm a late type of person. I might push the live up tomorrow to like 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Cause I don't be want to talk during the day. I don't know. I'm a nighttime person. I'm just a nighttime person. I am. So yeah, I might change it to like probably like 6. Not too late, because I know tomorrow Friday, y'all gonna be trying to be in the streets, be out with your man, and all that shit. You know how the girls do it. It's date night and all that good stuff. Um. So yeah, on my face. I might push it. I might push it back just a little bit. Just a little bit. And then we can come down here and talk about the season finale of the Real Housewives of Atlanta. And for those, if you know people that are, cousins of the channel, please let them know that, for the time being, hopefully things change very, very soon. That this is the page that I have access to, and that the other page is it's not available. It's not available. Okay. They Team RHOA, they said we gonna get that bitch. That bitch was down there talking shit. We gonna get that hoe. Girl, they got me, girl. And so, yeah, but we over here. The show, like I said, girl, the show must go on, girl. You can't hold a good woman down. Okay. And then what Mary J said, you can't hold a real woman down. Okay. That bitch, I went to the edge and I didn't jump. My life to sum it up, you can't hold it. Girl, we still ain't talked about Candy. And girl, I ain't had no motherfucking. And then I was on vacation on top of that. And then, girl, like I was so stressed out about that channel. I said, girl, I'm gonna have to use my other channel. Yeah, we still gotta talk about Candy and Tamar. We got so much shit to talk about. I might do that tomorrow. Because really and truly, I ain't really got that much to say. The stuff I have to say about RHOA, it shouldn't take too long. Because really and truly, if we're going to be honest about it, girl, it really wasn't a lot of shit going on in that season finale. Girl, it really was just kind of like, to me, I believe now that episode 16 was actually the season finale. And I think they brought it back. I think episode 16 was the real season finale. And then I guess they wanted to I don't know why they just gave us an episode 17. But I don't think it was supposed to be an episode 17. Probably because Porsha wasn't at the last event. That they probably was like, girl, we gotta have Porsha here. We can't end the season without Porsha. I don't know. But I think that episode 16 was supposed to be the season finale. And then it was like, okay, let's shoot another, let's do one more episode. Because I feel like episode 17 was kind of pointless. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it was kind of pointless in a way. It was just really kind of like just going over the same shit that y'all already going over. But whatever, girl. Right. It had to be that because Porsha didn't go to Shamea's damn party. It had to be that. That's what I thought about. I was like, they had to do it because Porsha didn't go to the party and she wasn't at that couldn't. You know what I'm saying? Like she was that. I don't know. She didn't go to the party. So I was thinking they just added a few extra days. Because I'm like, girl, this wasn't even. The season finale was trash. Right, thank you. The season finale was. That's all I was like. I was like, girl, this was not. Episode 7, girl, quiet as it kept. Episode 16 wasn't needed either. But girl, episode 17 was not needed. I was like, this is some shit they threw together. I'm gonna tell you how I knew the episode wasn't about shit because I watched it one time and I was taking notes. I knew before I even watched it. I literally watched it in New Orleans because I think my nieces went downstairs to go swimming, and I was like, let me watch it while it's quiet. Because girl, I was like, let me watch it while it's quiet, and I watched. I was like, I could probably just watch. I'm like, there's probably just gonna be some shit they already talking about. And girl, literally, I think I got like 10 minutes left. Matter of fact, I said I think I watched the whole episode. I think I just stopped taking notes when they started singing, which I thought that shit was hilarious. That was kind of cute. We'll talk about it tomorrow though. That was kind of cute to me though. That was the first time I actually really kind of like, oh, okay, girl, them girls, let me tell you, girl, them girls do not dislike each other like that. We'll talk about it tomorrow. I think they really are just playing in our motherfucking faces. Get up, Drew. Get up. When Drew hit that ground, bitch, I holler. These bitches don't be having no problems, girl. They don't really want no real problem. Let me show, girl. They fake. Y'all fake beefs. They have fake beefs, y'all. I'm gonna sleep so good tonight in my own bed. Oh, girl, I can't buy right. I gotta wait till I get my job back. Girl, y'all know who got some girl. I'm about to say something that's gonna shock y'all draws. I shouldn't even say this because it's gonna piss some of y'all off. It's a white lady who got some cologne that smells so good to me. I bought one bottle. I wanted 2 bottles because I didn't realize they had a 20% off at Ulta. But I was like, girl, I'm glad I didn't buy that other bottle. Okay? But I bought 1 bottle. It was on sale. Well, you got 20% off. But y'all know who cologne smell good as hell? It's a white lady. Baby Drake, Aubrey Graham. Aubrey Graham. I told y'all Aubrey Graham. Drake. No, Aubrey. Bitch, I swear to God. Bitch, I swear to God. And I know, we still mad at him for how he did. That's what I'm saying. I ain't want to tell y'all. Anything. Girl, I know we still supposed to be mad at him for the games he been playing with Kendrick and girl pressing charges and trying to sue. Whatever the fuck he was trying to do. Girl. Mm-hmm. I think it smelled good. Even my sister was like, what you wearing? I was like, girl, Drake. She was like, Drake who? Aubrey. It's okay. I will say this much. He got 2 scents. At first, because it's supposed to be unisex. I'd be real kind of nervous about unisex cologne. Because I always feel like unisex cologne always lean more to like women than men. I don't like sweet cologne. I like more of a even I know there are spicy. I know there are colognes for men that are women that are spicy. But I've started getting more into like not spicy, not spicy. But I don't really like a lot of like soft florals. I used to back in the day, but not no more. Anyways, girl, I can't explain it. I remember I was like, I didn't even know he had cologne. And I saw somebody mention it the other day, and I was like, when Drake come out with a cologne? And I was like, bitch. I was like, you know, and I looked at the reviews and I was like, girl, the reviews were excellent. And I'm like, girl, is this real? And I was like, I'm gonna go smell it one day. Literally went up to Ulta the other day. This was, I think, the day before we left to go to New Orleans. And I was like, bitch, you should smell good. And I sprayed one on this arm and one on this arm. And the scent that I thought that smelled more like for girls, I didn't like it at first. But then, girl, probably about 30 minutes later, after it set, you know, like it sit in your skin? Cause shit be smelling different. Girl, you know, I'm not no cologne perfume connoisseur. Let me just start off by saying that. I'm not. One of my friends, they're like a cologne like expert. So I don't really be knowing what cologne smell good, what cologne don't smell good. I just like, I have to just go like, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, so it was the one in the tan bottle. I got the one in the blue bottle. He got one in a blue bottle and he got one in a tan bottle. I got the one in the blue bottle. But then about 30 minutes after I left the store, I kept smelling my arm. And I was like, damn, this shit smell good. Girl, it was the one in the white bottle that I thought that was for girls. I got the summer mink. Yes, I got the summer mink. I got the summer mink. He got it's summer mink and cloud door or something like that. I got the summer mink. But I wish I would have got the cloud door first now. But girl, when I get my job back, I'm gonna go get it. Right now, you know, everything is on hold. Okay, you know, everything is on hold for right now. But when I get my job back, I'm gonna go get it. Not if, when. When I get my job back, I'm gonna go get it. But girl, it smells good. But you know, everything be different on everybody's body. So that's one thing I've learned too. Like your body and like, what is it called? The stuff that you put out. That's why colognes be different on different people. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it smells good to me, girl. I love it. I really do. I was so surprised. I was like, this shit smells so good. It really smells good. Like it really does. And I didn't want to say nothing. Yes. Pheromone. Yes. Thank you. Mm-hmm. So yeah, like it's I think y'all should go to Ulta and smell it. Girl, I think you would like it. But you might not. Because like it just depends though. Because I'm really more into, like I said, I'm really more into like more spicy colognes now. But I also realized too, from what I read, like spicy colognes are not good for the summertime. Girl, I heard it's not good. Girl, they say it's too hot. Girl, it's too hot to be wearing spicy shit in a. That's what the girls say. They say, girl, in the winter. They say in the summertime you're supposed to wear like florals, light scents because it's summer. It's hot as fuck outside. They say in the wintertime, that's when you bring out your spicy stuff because it works better with cold weather. They say in the summertime, springtime, they got summertime. Oh, y'all know who got another good cologne? I gave it to my sister. I didn't like it. Not for me. It smelled real good. It smells really, really good. If you like vanilla, you're gonna love it. My sister, she loved it. It's a guy named Samir Gray. It's a black guy. You know, I've been trying to support my black girls and my black boys. Hello. It's a black guy. His name is Samir Gray. He got a cologne. He got a perfume. Cologne. It's unisex too. But I think it's more of a girl. But anyway. It smells really, really good. It smells really, really good. Like I didn't like it on me. But my sister sprayed it on my brother-in-law. It smelled good on my brother-in-law. And it smelled the same way. Like my sister, she loved. I gave it to my sister. But he got a perfume called One. His shit smell good too. Mm-hmm. I think if you like cologne, if you like vanilla scent, you'll love his shit. My sister, she go up for it. It was a full. I literally had just bought the bottle, and I was like, I don't really like how it smell on me. I like it, but I don't like how it smell on me. And when she sprayed it on her, she was like, I love it. And she sprayed it on my brother-in-law, and she like it smelled. She said it smelled good on him, like it stank on me. Mm-hmm. But anyways, so yeah, shout out to the I'm not a big vanilla person. I realize that I'm not a big vanilla person. Like I said, my sister, she loves vanilla perfume. She love it. I'm not a vanilla girl at all. Don't give me nothing vanilla. I don't want it. Mm-hmm. Anyways, y'all, I'm about to get off of here. Child, I'm about to go down here and girl, I'm about to go in this kitchen and try to find me something to eat. And I'm gonna go watch Raising Canaan. Girl, when I tell you Raising Canaan, that nigga ain't shit. That nigga ain't. I ain't gonna say too much right now. I ain't gonna, cause let me shut up. I haven't watched the last episode, so I'm about to go watch the last episode and see what's going on with Raising Canaan. That old psychotic motherfucker. But I ain't gonna. I don't want to say. I don't want to ruin the episodes for nobody if you haven't seen it. But yeah, y'all, I had fun. Thank y'all so much. I really do appreciate the support. Y'all really don't know how much it means to me. Hopefully, I get my channel back sometime soon. I'm hoping sometime soon. Like I said, it's still there. Thank God. Hopefully, I just hope I can get the page back soon. Oh, girl, yes. All right, y'all. It was fun. I will see y'all tomorrow. We will be down here talking about the Real Housewives of Atlanta. And also, we might go ahead and talk about Kandi and Tamar since we're going to be at it, okay? And plus, I need the hours. Okay, and plus, we need the hours. We got to have something to talk about. All right, y'all have a good night.